EAGLES, Eagles.
Welcome in, everybody, to a Football Friday edition of Birds 365. It's Wild Card Weekend, so maybe the best Football Friday of the year so far. Johnny Mac, how you doing on this Football Friday?
Doing well. Yeah, we got it started earlier because of the college football playoffs. So you got Thursday, Friday, plus wild card weekend. So
Yep. Yeah, some good football going on. Big game last night. Penn State loses. Notre Dame moves on. A tale of two halves. Penn State dominated early. Notre Dame answered in the second half and gets the win off a Drew Aller interception. Not pretty for the Penn State fans out there. We'll kick that game around a little bit later on in the show, John. I do want to get right into the Eagles updates this morning. We'll talk to Les Bowen in hour number 2. A big thanks to all the great people who are watching this morning. Don't forget to hit that like button for us and drop your comments down below. I'll always read them either during or after the show. So big thanks to everybody there. Johnny Mac, a little update from Eagle Land, what went on yesterday at practice. You know, A.J. Brown wasn't out there. What do you know about the A.J.?
yeah, 11 was not practicing.
Yeah,
So
what do you know about it,
anytime
John?
that happens, the Eagles claim nothing to worry about. Part of the plan to get him to Sunday as healthy as possible, which is fine. He's going to play, but he's not 100%, and that could be an issue. So, I mean, everybody's banged up this time of year. We always talk about that. But, you know, there was also the rest in week 18. So he's dealing with something somewhat significant, and he's going to play through it. But it's the thing. Similar on the other side with Jordan Love. He's going to play. How healthy is he going to be?
Right.
A.J. Brown's going to play. How healthy is he going to be? And that's a wait-and-see mode. Any
concern for you? Any real legitimate concern on that injury for you? I mean, AJ's no stranger to knee injuries. He's been dealing it, nursing it. I think he dealt with it even all the way back to Tennessee. Any major concern with this injury, or just kind of late in the year where you're,
Well, the fact that sort of like what the same reason I wasn't concerned about Jaylen Hurts resting everybody in week 18 is why I am concerned about A.J. Brown. If that makes sense. Because he rested, I don't want to use the term, he rested for a less nebulous injury. Because his knee hurts. His knee's not right. And you would think after the week he had been playing, you would think after the week he'd be better, and he's out there not practicing again. So that's why I'm a little bit concerned with that. Whereas Jaylen, no matter what the Eagles say, sorry, Eagles,
right,
you're bullshitting people. You slow played it on purpose. There was no concern that Jaylen Hurts would get through the protocol. He'll be cleared today, likely talk to us today, but there was no real worry inside the building about that. Here you're legitimately trying to manage somebody through something to get them to the game.
Right.
And it's one of your best players.
And what is it, a lingering just knee soreness? Do you know anything about what is going on with the knee or what?
They're never going to be
right. They're never going to be specific.
Yeah. But clearly it's more than knee soreness or, he's dealing with something. And it happens to everybody this time of year. But again, because they already rested him last week and he's out there for a short period on Wednesday and he's not practicing Thursday, it's not positive to me at all. But, he's not the first star player to not practice very much during the week and show up for the game and play at a high level. So it's possible. But obviously he's clearly dealing with something that's somewhat difficult.
No doubt about it. Got to keep your eye on that. Star receiver A.J. Brown nursing a knee, missed practice yesterday, and he also left practice on Wednesday, right, after 10 minutes or so, right, Johnny Mac?
Well, that's the problem, and I don't know if it were 10 minutes or, the actual time frame,
but a brief period of time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. That's why it's somewhat of a concern. But obviously, he's going to play, but he's not going to do much getting up to the game.
We'll see how it goes. John, what's the latest on Jaylen Hurts? There's a couple of people who continue to ask me in the comments. They're just confused by the protocol. They're not worried about Jaylen at this point. We all know he's going to play, obviously. But what is Wednesday? He was back on the practice field for the first time in a limited role. Yesterday, he was a full participant in practice. Yesterday, is that the 2 steps you need to do to clear the protocol? And then you said you expect him to clear that protocol today. Am I on board, or what does that look like? Because people were asking, when will he be out of the protocol?
Should have been on my Twitter account. I posted it for everybody to see.
Yeah, and you told them to go and read it.
Yeah, the 5 stages of the concussion protocol. Where the Eagles slow played it is you have to practice to get cleared. So obviously he didn't practice the week prior. So by definition, he couldn't be cleared. So basically, you got to go out there and do something, which would have been the Thursday from the standpoint. Then you got to wake up, feel good, report no symptoms, do the same thing again. Sorry, that would be Wednesday and Thursday. Thursday would be the second day. And then independent neurologist has to clear you, which there will be no concerns about that. So he will play, and he'll obviously be the starting quarterback. And there's no issues with Jaylen Hurts was upgraded to full participant. He'll be a full participant today, and he'll play the game. But, yeah, it's very nebulous. That's why I use that term. 5 different stages: symptom, limited activity, aerobic exercise, football-specific exercise, club-based non-contact training drills, and finally football activity and then clearance. That's what he went through yesterday. Full football activity and clearance. He'll be cleared to play for the game.
Good stuff there. So Jaylen Hurts on pace. Looking over at the opponent, Jordan Love was also a full participant yesterday. A little bit of footage came out of him throwing. You can't make too much of the footage that comes out, but did look like he lacked a little zip on the ball from my perspective. Maybe that's just my eagle-colored glasses telling me that something's going on there, but looks like they will be healthy coming into the game, at least with the Jordan Love front as well. But still something to watch. I think back to that 22 NFC title game where you turned Brock Purdy into a chicken wing and you hurt the elbow and he was gone, done for the game. So if Jordan Love has any lingering elbow issues, that pass rush could have an impact on that.
Well, you don't have Hassan Reddick. We were talking about that yesterday. I mean, Hassan Reddick was a big time edge rusher that year, 4th defensive player of the year voting, one of the great defensive seasons in Eagles history. And he wrecked that game, and that was a clean hit, and he knocked Brock Purdy out. He also knocked Josh Johnson out of the game.
Yeah, he did. That's right.
Which
they
might have
had McCaffrey playing quarterback.
Yeah, they had McCaffrey playing. So, I mean, I wouldn't count on that happening, but you'll be able to see if Jordan Love is dealing with something early in the game, because he's not a guy who doesn't have zip on the football. So it'll be noticeable.
Yeah. One of the hardest throwers in the league, actually, Jordan Love.
Yeah, he's
big arm.
He's got a big arm. He can get the ball down the field. So it'll be pretty noticeable early on. And that's sort of what we're talking about with AJ, the different position. Obviously, he's dealing with something. How healthy is he going to be? That's why you play the games and see. But they did upgrade him to full participation. So that's a positive from their standpoint. And, I wouldn't take too much by practice throwing video.
Yeah, no, I'm not. As far as the AJ Brown front goes, I don't want to delegitimize it. It's obviously he's dealing with something, but as far as the game goes, I think he's going to be fine. I mean, I know it's a little weird to have the knee lingering, but I feel fine about him going into the game and playing good. I mean, what are you going to get? An 80% A.J. Brown out? I don't know. I feel like he's going to leave it all out on the field no matter what. It might linger a little bit, but as long as it's nothing structural that would keep him out of the game, I mean, what could it be? Soreness, a contusion? I don't know what we're talking about here. If it's not something that could get worse from playing on, then I would have no concern about AJ's ability to contribute in the game.
Well, yeah, I got concern. So, and I love AJ Brown, but when you don't, again, when you have a week off and you show up to practice and you can't finish practice, and then the next day you don't practice, that ain't a good sign in NFL terms.
Right.
So, and the Eagles made it very clear to not panic people. That's fine because that's what they want to do. But, when you start asking me those questions about, is this a run game? This is a run game now.
Yeah.
Full-pledged. And they don't want to make Green Bay aware of that as much as possible. But that's how I kind of take it. I mean, yeah, that ain't normal. I wouldn't downplay it the way you were downplaying it.
Well, no, look, I value your opinion when it comes to that because you've always been very, very, very clear and very open on what injuries concern you and what does not. You said from the start, John, the day after the Jaylen Hurts concussion, you said, I'm not worried about Jaylen Hurts' concussion. You said you saw him in the locker room. Some people believed, some people, still had some concerns. And now you're concerned about the AJ injury. So, you're fully transparent about it, which I appreciate, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes with AJ Brown in this game. But other than that, John, even with the nicked up AJ, assuming obviously Jaylen Hurts returns, which he will, you're going to have all 22 starters, man, for the Philadelphia Eagles from week 1 that will play in this game. So I joked on the afternoon show. For anybody that doesn't like the Eagles' approach with resting players and off season and whatever it is that they do that you don't like, you better get over it because they are not going to change anything. They are healthy as can be, really unprecedentedly healthy for an NFL team in January.
Yeah, it's as good as you can get. So even as we talk about certain guys being banged up, I mean, yeah, usually you're missing a couple players to say the least, and to be able to roll out 22 starters, even though some guys have been banged up. Dallas Goedert able to get back last week. Yeah, that's not typical either. So overall, it's a positive. When you're talking about Green Bay and their quarterback being banged up and everybody's overblowing this Christian Watson injury, I don't want to, because I feel bad for the kid tearing his ACL, but I'd be worried about TJ Slayton. And that's a guy nobody knows about. That's their nose tackle. Very good young nose tackle. He's been dealing with an ankle injury. He did not practice on Wednesday. He was limited yesterday. Much more important to what they want to accomplish because obviously they're going to have to try to limit Saquon Barkley as much as possible, and not having him would really be impactful to their team. So from their perspective, that's one to keep an eye on. But yeah, if you look at every team in the playoffs, the Eagles are probably the healthiest. And yeah, I did, Nick, when Nick spoke on Wednesday, he used the term luck, and I'm glad he did, because part of it's luck when you talk about those people arguing back and forth. This is the way they do it. This is the way. There's a bunch of ways you can do it. And part of it is luck. And typically NFL teams don't want to talk about that, but it is, Now, Brandon Graham, if you want to go back, tore his triceps. That's what I mean. If you tear your triceps, you tear your triceps.
Right.
Christian Watson tore his ACL. He tore his ACL. There's nothing you can do to prevent that.
Yeah, right.
So, I mean, injuries happen in this sport, and the Eagles have gotten lucky from that perspective this year.
Yep, for sure. No doubt about it. John, a couple more guys I want to talk about, and we'll have Les Bowen coming up in hour number 2. So great. I'm looking forward to talking to Les. Always gives it to you straight about the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm looking forward to seeing what he thinks coming into this playoff game this weekend. Eagles, Packers, Sunday, 4:25. Get your popcorn ready, everybody. Our 5-day extravaganza of football started last night, and it was started with a great game last night. I was locked in on that game last night. A great football game. There'll be another game tonight with Ohio State, Texas. And then you get right into wild card weekend, man. So a lot of good football in the next couple of days. Definitely enjoy that one. Johnny Mac, I'm going to ask you about the kicker, Jake Elliott. You know, your buddy, Ed Kratz from SI, tweets out yesterday a tweet.
Man.
Hey, Jake Elliott missed from 33 today, and he followed it up with a make. But you know what everybody takes from that. What do you mean he missed from 33? The concern on Jake Elliott, John, is how high for you coming into this game?
It's somewhat high because he's had less than stellar season when matched up again. He's missed 9 kicks this year. I think he missed a total of 11 over the prior 3 seasons. So he hasn't been this
insane.
Yeah,
9 this year and 11 in 3 seasons coming into that.
Yeah, he hasn't missed a lot. So, you know, from that standpoint, yesterday, and I retweeted in my SI story, Ed's tweet, he did miss. Look, it was windy yesterday. I mean, really windy.
I know, but is that a good excuse? You think? I mean,
well, I think it is because anybody's going to struggle in that wind,
right? And both kickers on both sides. They're saying it would equal the playing field.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
And it's going to be nicer on Sunday, at least the projected. It's not going to be much wind. So the past 2 days have been really, really windy. And that 33-yard that he missed, he happened to hit a gust. I mean, if you saw the football, it just died. And then he went and hit a 35 and a 37. So, yeah, I wouldn't be too concerned. Because
you're concerned about AJ. I'm concerned about Jake the Make.
Well, I'm concerned.
Jake the Make in Eagle Land.
I'm concerned more from the overall perspective. Like the 33-yarder, I know why he missed that kick.
Yeah, right.
The other ones, I don't know why he missed. Those are more concerning. Yeah.
Right. Wind is an explanation. When you just shank a 39-yarder like you did last week, then you're like, oh, what's going on there?
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just talking specifically about that kick because Ed put it out there. You should have saw the football. It was like it was crazy.
It was a cold day yesterday. You guys must have been a little frosty down there.
Yeah, it's cold, really cold the last 2 days. And you know, I think it's funny because Green Bay was practicing inside on Wednesday. I don't know if they practiced inside yesterday. I didn't see, but I think it's funny. But you know, there's probably 8 feet of snow out there. So, you know, neither team is going to be affected by the weather from that. I don't think that's going to be an advantage for either team because obviously Green Bay is prepared to play in the cold weather. But
yeah,
I think it's going to be a pretty nice day, at least.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like it's cleared up. It's actually looked like the pendulum has shifted, as you just mentioned, back to really a pretty nice day in the city on Sunday. And now I see a little bit of snow potentially on Saturday, but probably nothing that will linger. And then you got 40-degree high on Sunday, 40 and sunny on Sunday. So could be a nice day for the game this weekend.
Yeah, and so my shift, you know, Jake Elliott long term, he did kick that 50-yarder in Washington. He finally got one. Or was it I think it was which game was that? Everything runs together. Anyway,
wait, what'd you say? I'm sorry, I missed it.
He finally kicked a 50-yarder. It was 50 on the dot.
That might have been the Commanders game, I want to say.
Yeah, Washington. Yeah. 50-yarder on the dot. So he finally got that. I thought maybe, you know, that would get him going. Hasn't been the case. I'd let him kick off. I don't know if it helps or hurts, but I'd let him kick off because
I would too.
Braden Mann hasn't been doing a good job. So what can it hurt?
Yeah, Thomas Mott brought that up yesterday. He's like, I don't know if correlation is causation here, but I don't really care. I'd rather just let him kick the damn kickoffs off.
Yeah, let him kick it off. Now, there's a concern from there because, you know, there is a bigger concern. It's like Dallas week with Turpin. Nixon is right there with him as the best kick returner in football. So you do have to be a little bit careful, but I don't see anything from Braden Mann that says, oh, he's much better than Jake Elliott. So, you know, if I can get him better, let's try to get him better. Let him kick it off.
Yeah, no doubt about it. A couple super chats I'll get to real quick. Eduardo checks in. We'll call Jake Missy Elliott till he makes a field goal. Well, he did make a couple, but yeah, that's the new nickname.
Well, he's made a lot of field goals.
Jake to make is no longer, and he's now Missy Elliott is what they're calling him in the chat.
People turn on you quickly. He's made a lot of field goals too, guys.
Yes, but this is the season, John, and it's a new season. We're 14-3. Everybody's got high expectations, and if we blow it off a kick, off a field goal, people are not going to be happy with Jake Elliott.
Got a Mitch Jeter and hit the
Mitch Jeter last night with a couple clutch kicks. Rock Steady checks in. I think we messed up taking our foot off the gas. If you're talking about Penn State, you would be correct, my friend. You guys physically dominated Notre Dame in the first half of that game. Notre Dame, simple football, John. Football at its purest form. They couldn't stop the run, and they couldn't run the ball. And Penn State only took a 10-3 lead going into halftime, which I knew at the time was a mistake. They couldn't get more points on the board. Then they took their foot off the gas, and Notre Dame came out, drive right down the field, and went back-to-back touchdowns. That was a good game, though, last night, John. Did you catch that game?
Yeah, I caught most of it. I didn't see the early start, so I saw pretty much from the second quarter on. Boy, I think Notre Dame would be better with their backup quarterback.
I do too. To
be honest,
he came in for like 4 or 5 plays and just started slinging that thing.
Yeah, he's much more equipped to. But they won the game, so you have to give Riley. I'm not a big Riley Leonard guy. More of a poor man's Tim Tebow, as I like to call him.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I like him as a guy, but he's not.
Yeah, I just don't. And I forget the backup's name, but he can really sling it. But Notre Dame's kind of amazing. I mean, they're like the Lions of college football. I mean, their two best. You talk about them not being able to stop the run. Well, their best player on defense, Riley Mills, is out.
Right.
And I don't know if you've ever seen him play, but he's like the typical college guy who looks like he doesn't belong in college.
Yeah, right.
Like he's just bigger and stronger and more, and he looks like an adult playing with kids.
That's what Tyler Warren looks like too, by the way. The Penn State tight end.
Yeah, offensively, he's got some of that. Well, he is an adult. He's like 26.
Yeah, he's a beastie dude.
But they don't have Riley Mills, who's going to be a first-round pick in the NFL. And they don't have Benjamin Morrison, who's the best college cornerback in the country. He got hurt. And he's going to be a first-round pick. And they keep chugging along. So I've become a fan of Marcus Freeman. I know a lot of people don't like Notre Dame, but I like Marcus Freeman.
I'm a big fan of Marcus Freeman.
And the fact to be able to lose 2 players like that and still get to the point they're at is pretty impressive. But yeah, Penn State's quarterback was just abysmal. Yeah. I think I saw after the game, their receivers had
0 catches.
How is that possible?
I don't know. I do not.
Like I said, Benjamin Morrison isn't out there. I'm like, how is that possible?
0 catches for 0 yards. I mean, who told me that Drew Aller was a top pick? Crowley, where are you, Crowley?
Well, sadly, Crowley is probably right because, he looks the part. He fits the suit. For old Brady Bunch fans, I'm aging myself, but he looks like an NFL quarterback. He, quacks like an NFL quarterback, but he don't play like an NFL quarterback. So yeah, he just had a bad game. So I know a lot of people don't like James Franklin, and I'm not a fan of James Franklin when it comes to messaging, but he didn't do anything egregiously bad. The quarterback just had a really bad game. Bad game.
I'm not a James Franklin guy, but I can't blame it last night on him. Crowley says he is a top pick. Crowley, you're right. He probably 6'5" with a huge arm. Crowley, you're probably right.
He will be a top pick, but he's not worthy of being a top pick. Is how I would describe it. And
it's good that he's going back to school for a year, but that was a tough finish for Penn State faithful, and I know we have a lot of those guys in our chat. That's the funniest funniest thing, the Pennsylvania thing is, you got your Irish Catholics and your guys in South Philly who love Notre Dame, and you got your Penn State bunch. So it's a nice split between those two guys. I had Notre Dame in the game, so I'm good with the outcome, and I'm with you, John. I'm a big Marcus Freeman fan. I like him.
I had Notre Dame in the game simply because of Jeff Kerr.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jeff.
Yeah. There
Sorry,
you go.
Jeff.
Yeah, good stuff. Johnny Mac, let's dive into this game this weekend, Eagles-Packers. I want to ask you about Jaylen Hurts and what you're expecting them to do, right? I did an interview last night for the great people who listen down at Screwballs. We have a Thursday night live show down at Screwballs, and I joined by phone last night at around 6:30, and I was talking with Henry Racich, who's the host of the show, and I said, Jaylen Hurts coming back 3 weeks off. I would expect him to let him get into his groove, kind of work Saquon into the game early, get the running game going, let Jaylen get out there, get the jitters out, whatever is out there, and then let him start throwing the ball. And he pushed back and he said, I think they're going to do the opposite. I think they're going to come out and they're going to do what they did in the Steelers game, where they just give them these easy, quick throws, get them in rhythm early and often, throw that pill early, and then rely on Saquon late. And I said, well, that's probably what my friend John McMullen would tell me. John, how do you see this coming into this game with Jaylen Hurts? What's the right approach to get him back in? I know you said you don't have any issue on rust, but you have had a quarterback that's been out for a couple of weeks. What's the best approach to get him comfortable in the game?
Yeah, I like that approach. I want to give him easy throws. I want to get quarterbacks in a rhythm. I talk about it all the time. I think that's the way to do it. I think the difference now between the run the ball people, I think, the goal is to pass it to set up the run. It used to be run to set up the pass. And then you close it out with Saquon, which has been generally the Eagles' formula. They've been a much better second half rushing team than first half rushing team. The problem is they haven't been a good first half passing team for most of the year. And that started early in the season. It started to change a little bit in that Pittsburgh game. And also, people forget because he got so hurt early, also early in that Washington game as well. So it looked like they may have solved the issue. And now we have the long layoff, or somewhat lengthy layoff of 2 weeks. One legitimate, difficult to pass the protocol in 1 week. The other, they begged off, more of a rest type situation, even though they would never admit it. So it wouldn't surprise me if he wasn't the sharpest coming out, but that's been the entire season. So I'm not going to panic if that's the case. But if you can get some easy completions early, I say that for every quarterback. Get it done. Get them in a rhythm. Get them going. The last thing you want to do is, what Green Bay does. That's what I've criticized Green Bay for. Right. They don't get their quarterback in a rhythm. I don't like it. Same thing with the Eagles when they don't do it.
Yeah, well, obviously both of these teams they don't start quick. We've talked about it all week on Birds 365, but I still look, if the Eagles start slow in this game and for whatever reason the Packers can get on the board, I think that's probably the biggest, not fear, but the biggest concern from an Eagles perspective coming into this game. I don't think you want to play this game from behind. Now, you pointed out Jordan Love and the Packers offense seems to do much better and move the ball much more efficiently when they're behind in games, when they're throwing the ball, I guess. So maybe it would be an advantage for the Packers to get behind in the game and just let Jordan Love start throwing it. But if I'm the Eagles, I got to get on the board early here and get a lead. I do not want to fall behind because, John, it's uncharted territory. The team has been so good this year and so dominant defensively and with the run.
No, I don't advocate. Yeah, I don't advocate playing from behind. That's one of, again, my criticisms of Matt LaFluer is, he needs a kick in the ass before he does anything. And that's not good. And they've lost games that they probably would have won if they just approached it correctly. I think their approach is poor. And that would obviously help the Eagles. The part that I pushed back on yesterday, and it's hard. You can't say, all right, let's let Josh Jacobs run for 105 yards, but not 130 yards or 150 yards. You can't play like that. You can't do that.
Right.
But I said from a lot, it's almost like you want him to do okay. You don't want him to do really poorly. You want him to do okay, but not too great. And that's the fine line you're talking about, because if they think, well, the running game's not clicking like we like, but it's still, we're doing some nice things, and they keep doing it, that's going to help the Eagles, if that makes sense. If they become more one-dimensional and they feel they have to throw the football, again, this all depends on Jordan Love's health as well, then it becomes, all right, can you make a play? Can CJ intercept it? Can you get the pass rush going? Because they're going to make some plays. They're going to make some plays in the passing game.
No doubt about it. So we'll see how the game plays out. I think the Packers are going to try and be doing the same thing, John. Get Jordan Love going early. I mean, you talked about it all week. They're a running team, but they still got a good quarterback, and having him going is going to be a key for them. Look, he dominated the Cowboys last year. Dominated them. Threw the ball all over the field, from inside the pocket, outside the pocket, you name it. He was slinging it around. I rewatched the game. I mentioned that. And I think that's going to be the Green Bay plan as well. So if you're Vic Fangio, what are you coming in trying to focus on to limit the ability of the Green Bay offense?
Well, I think they'll come in, focus on stopping Josh Jacobs, because A, it's what an old school coordinator does, and that's what Vic is. And B, right, that's what they do. So, that's why I say it's counterintuitive. That it's like, well, you can't tell your players, let him have a couple runs. You can't do that.
Who do you like in that matchup, Vic Fangio versus Matt LaFleur? I think Matt LaFleur is a good offensive mind.
I think that's a blowout in Vic's case.
Really, you're not high on Matt LaFleur?
No, not at all.
How come?
I don't think they play the right way. Like, how do you sit there with that team and watch that team for 17 games and play the way you play?
But is that a this year you don't like Matt LaFleur, or an overall you don't like Matt LaFleur?
Well, I've gone back and forth with Matt LaFleur. I did not give him a lot of credit when he first got there, because it was Aaron Rodgers' team. Aaron was still playing at a very high level. And basically you could just give the offense to him. And then, when they moved on and they started developing Love, I gave him a lot of credit. And now I'm back to the down. I do not like the way he has coached this season. Like, if he coaches the right way, they won 11 games. And they're not that good. They won 11 games. They won 11 games. And they lost to only Detroit and Philadelphia and Minnesota, and that's it until the Week 18 game, which I don't even think they were playing for some reason, against Chicago. So that's the one bad loss. But I don't know how much stock to put in that. So they won 11 games playing the way they play. And, I think if they play the way they should have played, they're probably at 13-14. So I think the coach has limited their upside this year.
I'll give you guys a really good quote from these two. So Vic Fangio and Matt LaFleur, they go back a little bit. Back in 2019, and this is courtesy of Dave Zangaro. And an ESPN story.
LaFleur is one of the guys who raves about Vic Fangio.
Yeah, he said they were asked which defense is the toughest to read and attack. LaFleur, Shanahan, and McVay all said Fangio's defense, and this was the quote from LaFleur. I think we listen to this, guys. This is good news for the Eagles defense. There are so many guys, and every system is different. But I look at Vic Fangio, just the fronts and the multiple looks you get from him. That's incredibly different. Shoot, Indianapolis last year, we knew exactly what they were going to do to us, and we didn't have a lot of success because they were so sound. They stuffed the run out of a 2-safety defense and played extremely fast. That sounds a lot like the Philadelphia Eagles defense this year, Johnny Mac.
Yeah, I mean, everybody in the McVay Shanahan tree says Vic is the toughest to deal with, and it's been that way for years. Now, that was back, you said, in 2019.
Yeah, well, the story from ESPN, was back in 2019. When
they've been saying it. Now, the problem is to the point where they all hired guys to run Vic's scheme. Nick Sirianni's in this club as well, although he's not part of the club. So all these offensive minds hired somebody to run his scheme. So now he talked about those variable fronts. Nobody talked about. I've been talked about ad nauseum on Birds 365. Oh, they're playing a 3-4. No, they're not. No, they're not. How many times have I said this, Zander? They have a 5-man, they have a 50 front, a 40 front. Now Vic will even roll out a 6-man front, depending on the opponent. He was the first to do that, and it was unique. You know, as Matt LaFluer pointed out, you would know, like Tony Dungy. I don't want to pick on Tony, but he's the famous for the Tampa 2 defense, the cover 2 defense. You would know where Tampa was going to line up in July on every play.
Right.
So, you know, it became, all right, they're really good. They're really effective. They're really sound, as he pointed out against whatever, Indianapolis, I think he said. You know, you play really soundly, you play really well, you execute, you can still succeed. But then when Vic showed up with these different looks that nobody had ever seen before, I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do? You know, and, you know, he backs it up with all these different zone coverages, quarters coverage, cover 3, might be cover 2, might be cover 6, might be what he calls cover 9, might be man principles. A lot of people say the Eagles are in man. No, they're not. They're in a quarters match zone with man principles.
Yeah. I thought that was interesting that Gary Cobb said that yesterday. I don't expect him to do what he said at all, really, in terms of the man defense.
Well, a lot of people think they're in man coverage because what it looks like to the naked eye is they're in man coverage in their zone. And then when the player leaves the zone, you're passing them off to the next zone. So it's really a zone, but a lot of people misconstrue it as man coverage, and they call it man match. You know, usually in quarters, but so anyway, it's very complicated defense, and that I've talked about a lot. It's the most amazing thing about this year, to get the young players up to speed in that complicated defense. Now, from the difference between 2019 and 2024 is the good quarterbacks have seen it a boatload of times now. And it's become easier for them to decipher what's going on. And that's the natural evolution of defensive football. Somebody comes up with something,
right?
It works, everybody copies it, everybody sees it, and then it starts to shift in another direction. You remember I saying I was concerned there was the tipping point. But Vic has blown that up because they just play it better. But it isn't, you know, I saw Ryan Fitzpatrick talking about Flores' defense. He's kind of the same way because he does all this unique stuff nobody's ever seen, and he confuses people. And Ryan Fitzpatrick was saying, well, that's the worst matchup for them because Matthew Stafford knows what he's seeing.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter what you throw at him.
That works against the younger quarterback that's not as good as reading the defenses, right?
Exactly. So, you know, that's sort of the give and take about and they moved that game to Arizona, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I'm happy you mentioned that. Yeah.
Because of the wildfires, which are
Yeah,
crazy.
definitely prayers up, John. We have a big listening audience from California. I think it's our 5th or 6th highest state of viewership, behind Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York, Florida, Texas, and California. I think California's 4 or 5 in there. So definitely prayers up for anybody out there, man. We hope everybody is safe. That's some crazy stuff going on out there.
Oh my Lord, it's awful.
Awful.
Yeah. So I hope everybody out there is just it's complete devastation. It's just terrible. But they, again, much lesser on when you're dealing with stuff like that. But they had to move the game to Arizona. That'll be the Monday night game. But back to Vic, I mean, yeah, his ability to teach it. But LaFluer and those guys, Shanahan, McVay, Sirianni's in the club, Kevin O'Connell, they've all said for years this is the most difficult scheme to deal with. And yeah, that's why Vic should be assistant coach of the year.
You think he'll get it? I think it might be Ben. Might be Ben Johnson again. People love offense.
Well, I'll tell you what. And again, I can't say who I vote for, but I think people who watch this show know who I voted for. If you look at what coach of the year is, they don't give it to Andy Reid because of expectations.
Right.
Everybody knew Ben Johnson had a great offense.
That's true. That's true.
Vic Fangio, we're all talking about, can he get this shithole defense to be middle of the road?
Well, that's why he is it in my book. I believe he should be the just like I believe Kevin O'Connell should be the coach of the year because of the expectation. We knew the Lions were good. We knew the Chiefs were good. He took a backup quarterback and won 14 football games.
So I'm with you in the fact that Ben's probably going to win it. But if people looked at it the same way they look at head coach, and why wouldn't they? Then Vic's got to win. But we'll see.
John, let's go to the other side. We just talked about Fangio versus LaFluer. What do you think of the matchup of Kellen Moore versus Hafley? I think Hafley's done a really good job. You remember we talked about him early in the year when
it was a strange hire.
Yeah. It was a strange hire. Came out of college, we didn't know what to expect from him. Johnny's had a pretty good year, man. He's had a pretty good year as a first-year defensive coordinator. That defense is humming, top 10 in both categories, and a top 5 overall defense they closed up. So a good job by Jeff Hafley this year. Who do you give the advantage to in that matchup?
I haven't been impressed with the way the Eagles play offense either.
That's yeah.
And again, I know people aren't going to hear that correctly. They have a very good offense. I don't like the way they approach the game. Same with Green Bay. They approach it the same way. I don't like the way they approach the game. The Eagles have more talent, so I think that's they have more talent on offense that the Packers have on defense, so I think they have the advantage from that standpoint. I don't think they have an advantage from a coaching standpoint, unless you want to talk about the positional, Jeff Stoutland and things like that.
Right. Deeper into the staff.
Yeah. Yeah, they just have more talent. But I'm consistent. I don't like the way they play either. And people know that from watching this show. To have AJ Brown and DeMonte Smith, and I'm not talking about this game because AJ is going to be banged up, and Dallas Goedert when he's healthy, and all the weapons, and even Jahan Dotson. You saw people shitting on Jahan Dotson. He gets out there for one game, they give him a chance. He can make some plays. I'm not saying he's great, but he can make some plays. And even Kenny Gainwell and all their skill position talent to go along with Saquon Barkley. Shouldn't be as clunky as it is, but it is. And again, if people were honest with themselves and went back to the offseason, Kellen's going to do this. He's going to open up he's going to scheme people up. He's going to use the motion, blah, blah, blah. They never talk about it anymore. They go hide in the corner. They pretend they didn't say it.
Well, no, we just hide behind the excuse. Well, we have Saquon Barkley, so we run the ball all day. Like it's a kind of a shitty excuse. We've moved the goalpost a lot
Oh, that
on the
moved the
expectation.
goalpost out of the stadium.
Yeah, we have.
You
Most
know,
people won't admit that, but I will readily admit that I move. Me personally, I've moved the goalpost. Coming into the year, John, I said Kellen Moore, traditional offense. Jalen's going to be throwing the ball all over the place. I can't wait to see what it looks like. I think Jalen's going to take the next step. Or a running offense. I mean, I don't really think.
And by the way, I give Kellen more credit for that because he saw it wasn't working, and he scaled back, and they did what they did, and they won games. And the ultimate, if you win games, it doesn't matter how you do it. Everything's fine.
Yeah, it's true.
Until you get got. And if they get got, whether it's Detroit or anybody else down the road, then people will shit on it. But not until that point. But yeah, the goalposts have been moved. Most certainly, the goalposts have been moved.
Oh, it's definitely been moved. No doubt about it. John, I got a question, though. I mean, I know the offense hasn't been overly impressive this year in terms of the passing game, but who the hell on the Packers is going to cover A.J. Brown? Like, if we have Saquon going at all and you get any single coverage, which I think you're going to have a good chance to get a lot, who's going to cover? I mean, what are they going to, who's going to cover A.J. Brown? It comes down to Jaylen getting the ball to him, but I think that's going to be a mismatch all night.
Well, if he's healthy, I don't know if he's going to. That might solve it. Nobody. AJ's always.
So you're concerned enough about this knee that you think AJ Brown might not have a big impact on this game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He took off a week and came back and couldn't practice, couldn't finish the practice, and then couldn't practice. I mean, what am I, crazy here?
No, you're not crazy.
When he's healthy, you always have that advantage. But, that's with any, whether it's Jamar Chase or Jefferson, you do different things. You bracket them. You try to. Nobody's going to cover them one-on-one, and you do different things in a normal situation. But yeah, if you're talking about, I think people get hyper focused on one-on-one matchups and coverage, and the vast majority of teams are in zone, the majority of time. So it's kind of most teams are smart enough to not. Occasionally you have a big time corner that can do it, but very rarely. There's maybe 5 guys in the league that can travel with big time receivers. But most of the time you zone them up. And then it becomes, A, do you communicate well? Do you bracket well? B, do the other people take advantage of their one-on-ones? And that's how you go about stopping a player like that. It's never about, put Carrington Valentine on A.J. Brown. They're going to zone him up if he starts cooking.
Right.
And try to do it that way. And then you have Xavier McKinney over the top. And, who knows? Xavier's one of those. That's the player I'm most concerned with because he's one of those guys that baits you and tries to make it look like, well, you got an opening here if you want to fit it in. And all of a sudden, he closes and makes the big play. So yeah, I mean, and that's with any big time receiver. There's so little. They see so little man-to-man coverage. It's not even worth talking about. Like you saw it on Sunday night.
Is that all in the quarterback, John, or am I wrong to think that?
What do you mean?
Not identifying that.
No, the quarterbacks identify it. The quarterbacks know they're in zone. No, I think most fans don't realize a lot of times when guys are facing zone coverage, and then it becomes a play. Like when the play hits or when the play fails, it becomes the screenshot of where everybody is at that particular moment, not understanding that maybe the safety was over the top or blah, blah, blah. Those types of things. So, A.J. Brown doesn't see a lot of man coverage. Never does. There's
A
different.
lot of his deep plays this year that he did come in man coverage.
Yes and no. It depends on, again, it depends on, a lot of times there's checks when we talk about when checks fail, like in Seattle last year, when they went off script, so to speak. Some of the RPO stuff, the quick stuff, it's just a quick slant. I mean, you can't even get in his own coverage if he wanted to get in his own coverage. There's a lot of different things that factor into it, but nobody generally goes out there and says, hey, I'm going to stick some player on A.J. Brown.
Right.
It's going to see a lot of different looks, a lot of different coverages. The good thing about A.J. is, he can out physical people. So you saw Jefferson on what was that, Sunday night?
Monday night,
Monday. No,
it's
Sunday.
Sunday night.
Sunday.
Yep. Sorry.
He got out physical and they were letting him play. You can't do that to AJ. He's the biggest, strongest guy at the party, so to speak. So,
right.
So you can't do some of that stuff to, a lot of people got upset on that play where Devontae hurt his wrist. Remember where he was out in the open and he got pushed down? That's what you're taught to do, man.
Right.
That's a completely legal play. You can do that stuff against most receivers. You can't do that stuff against AJ. So he's a tough matchup. One thing, there's two things the Eagles always think they have the advantage with. Two things. Their offensive line and AJ Brown. They don't think anybody matches up with AJ.
Yep, I agree. And I think the same thing with the offensive line, which is why it could be a good big game for Saquon as it's been. All right, John, here's what I want to do. I want to shift gears a little bit. We have Les Bowen coming up in about 25 minutes or so at 9:20, and we'll dive back into the Eagles-Packers game. What I want to do now, I thought Les was hour one, so I had this planned for hour two, but we're going to do it now. I want to run through a couple of the other games in playoff weekend, all right? And I want to get your take on how you think they're going to go play out and what this might look like. So let's start on the NFC side, John, and we'll start right in our division. Let's go to that Commanders-Buccaneers game. What do you think of that game? Who do you think ends up winning that football game?
I think the Bucs win. They're at home. I think they're an underrated team by most, maybe not by people in Philadelphia. I think they're overrated in Philadelphia because of their.
Even Jason Kelce was out there talking about them being a sleeper. Did you see that?
I did not, but it doesn't surprise me because the Eagles lose to the Bucs in the playoffs, and I think everybody conflates that with, the first time it was Tom Brady. Who gives a shit? Right? You weren't even supposed to make the playoffs.
There we go. We got our resident Bucs fan in here, Devin. Good to have you in here, brother.
Yeah. So, and I think there's a learning curve with Washington with a rookie quarterback. Baker's done it. It's been there, having a good season. Bucky Irving, the guy I talked about, people laughed. He's had a phenomenal rookie season. He's phenomenal.
Really good player.
So, and then Todd Bowles, he's always going to have a sound defense. So I like the Bucs in that game. I think I said it pretty early. I said anybody I would want first, Washington. For a number of reasons, Vic against a young quarterback, but think about what the Eagles lost in that game, and it took them 6 seconds to beat them, and everybody's they would have destroyed them if Jaylen played the whole game. Yeah, I don't know why anyone was fearful in Philadelphia about Washington, but yeah, I think the Bucs will beat the Commanders.
I am going to take the Bucs in that game as well, John. Let's go to the other NFC game. Vikings at LA, but it's not in LA now. It's been moved to Arizona, so maybe LA, for any home field advantage they might have had, which was probably marginal anyway at SoFi. That game's been moved, but Vikings at Rams. John, who do you like?
Upset alert.
Yeah, big time upset alert here.
If you called it an upset, I don't even know who's favorite. I assume the Vikings are favorite, but I don't even know. Just check Bet US. Yeah, I heard what Ryan Fitzpatrick said about Stafford. He'll decipher the unique defensive looks, and then I think I got a little bit of a feeling that was the Vikings Eagles 49ers game from last year when the 49ers came in here and just beat the brakes off the Eagles. I think that was the start of doubting themselves, and you had the collapse. I think that was the start of them doubting themselves.
Yeah, people were comparing them to the Lions, and then the Lions took them to the woodshed.
Yeah, so I just got a little bit of feeling that it's going to affect them mentally. Probably helps a little bit going to Arizona instead of Los Angeles. There'll probably be more Vikings fans there. Just a hunch. They're a good traveling group, team. They're a better team talent-wise, but I don't know. I just don't like the spot. So I'm leaning towards the Rams.
Let's head over to the AFC, John. Let's go to that Broncos-Bills game. Who do you like in that game? That's an interesting game because that Broncos defense is good. They got a great corner in Surtain. I'm not a huge Sean Payton guy, but he is a good coach. Obviously, a Super Bowl winning coach, probably a Hall of Fame level coach over there. Who do you like in that game?
Buffalo. I mean, Josh Allen's just going to make a bunch of plays.
Yeah.
Same thing we're talking about with Washington. I don't know. For some people, Jane Daniels is better than Bo Nix.
Right. They're giving, but Bo Nix they're putting the cart before the horse a little bit with him.
Yeah. The Broncos are a great story. Surtain's in the Defensive Player of the Year conversation. Eagles pushed back their schedule by today again.
Is there a reason they do that? Maybe get like later in the day, like closer to what the game time would be? Is that what I'm thinking?
It's got to do with they're going to practice again at Lincoln Financial Field.
Okay.
It's got to do with the fields being frozen at the NovaCare complex.
And do they have a system that unfreezes them? Because I can't imagine that it would be less frozen and later in the day.
No, well, the field in Lincoln is heated, so there's never any problem over there. So it's got to do with the practice fields. And they can go inside, but they don't want to go inside. So it's got to do with that. But anyway, what were we talking about? Which game?
You picked it already. Broncos, Bills. We didn't move into the next one yet, but you like the Broncos or the Bills in that game?
Yeah. I mean, Josh Allen's having a tremendous year.
Is he your MVP?
I'm not allowed to say.
Oh, right. You put it in. So when can you say? Does it come out today? When's it come out?
No, that stuff doesn't come out to NFL honors, right?
Oh, right. Okay. Does it All Pro come out today? Is that when it's supposed to come out?
Yeah, it should come out today or tomorrow. Probably today, because
I hope it comes out today. We'll see if any Eagles made it. I hope a couple. I think Saquon made it for sure, but we'll see about Zach Bond.
They're gonna have a lot of players on.
Who do you think?
Well, maybe not first team, but second team. I think Saquon's going to make it. I think AJ will be a second team guy. I think.
How many receivers do they pick though?
6 total.
Okay, so 3 on each team. Yeah, I think AJ will make it then.
I think Lane will be a second team guy. I think Jordan will be a second team guy. Landon's got a shot. They got a lot of freaking talent. Jalen's got a shot. Jalen Carter. Cooper might be a first team All Pro. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on it because they pick
If our
legitimate slot.
rookie slot corner
They
is a first team All-Pro.
They pick legitimate slot corner. Like you have to play in the side. They're not picking
Right. They're not picking
corners.
an outside guy. Right.
Yeah. So he's got a real shot. And if he's not, he'll certainly be a second team player, I would think.
Bro, that would be insane if our rookie corner gets first team All-Pro.
And Zach Bowen obviously has got a shot. So
I think
a lot
he's
of players.
I have a bad feeling Zach Bowen is going to get gypped. We'll see what happens there. Let's go to the other two AFC games, John. Steelers-Ravens. This is a good matchup. I know the Steelers are not looking great, and they're probably going to be a one and done, but this is an AFC North battle right here, and those games are always close. Who do you like in that game, John?
They are, but boy, the Steelers are cooked, man. They're just not good offensively. I remember talking about the game here. I got that one right. They are so limited offensively. I know the issues with Baltimore in the playoffs. I know the games are always close against Pittsburgh, but I think this one's going to be a blowout. They're so much better. They're so much better.
Ravens lost Zay Flowers in that game.
They did.
Yeah.
But I mean, you talk about All-Pro, Pro Bowl. Nobody has more Pro Bowl, All-Pro level players than the Ravens. They have so much more talent. I can't imagine Pittsburgh winning that game.
Good stuff there. Chargers at Texans. I think the worst game of the weekend. Who do you like in that one?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's tough to say the Chargers are this proven commodity, but I do think there's a little bit of difference. Jim Harbaugh is a proven commodity.
You good coach. Yeah.
Not only in college, but also at the NFL level. And, you know, Houston has had a good season, but certainly not up to their expectations. The hope was that they would take the next step, and they just haven't had a good season. Adjustments to C.J. Stroud. I shouldn't say they're in the playoffs. They've had a good season, but, you know, from where they thought they were going to be, the adjustments have been made. He's had a much more difficult season. And I think it ends against the Chargers.
Good stuff there, Johnny Mac. So there's the predictions for the game, for the games this weekend, everybody. Looking forward to watching all of those. You had a lot of mixed picks in the chat. So looks like we got some good stuff here. Let me get to a couple super chats, John, before we move on. We'll have Les Bowen coming up in 15 minutes. Jack Dwight checks in. Jack, thank you, man. He says, if you can only re-sign one, Bond or Becton, why? Bond. Why do you have Jeff Stoutland?
Yeah, I would take Bond. I mean, you know, Beckman's had a very good season, but he's also, you know, got the troublesome D. You know, you drafted Tyler Steen. He was the starter before he got hurt. You know, how has that development been going? Whereas Bond, you know, he took this linebacking group to another level that we haven't seen since you got to go back 25 years. So, you know, Mekhi Becton's a big part of that offensive line. I don't want to downplay it, but if you're going to grade the offensive lineman, ironically, because of how big he is, but he's the run of the litter. He's the worst of the five. You know, you can make do. You can't find another Zach Bond.
No, I agree. Good stuff there, Jack. Thank you, brother. Brandon says, Jordan Love and Jaylen Hurts aren't where they need to be in their progression. That's why the teams scaled back the offenses.
Well, it's a fair point. People don't want to hear it, but they both did it. I think he's 100% right.
I don't think
At least in the eyes of their particular teams. They don't scale back because they want to scale back. They feel they need to scale back. So At least in the team's eyes, Brandon is correct. So people can blame me. They often do. I'm not the one who scaled it back. The Eagles are. Same thing with Green Bay. I'm not the one who scaled it back. Matt LaFluer did. So Brandon is correct.
Good stuff, Brandon. Appreciate it, brother. Brian Pumper checks in. Brian, what's up, my man? Moore has been hindered by the quarterback play. We saw what he did with number 16. Number 1 needs to spend more time working on his game, vice going to jazz concerts.
We saw what he did with 16. My God, people. No offense, Brian, but
John, I do think what's
they ran the same damn play 10 times.
I know, but I think the
repetition in that game. People would lose their mind if that was a playoff game against a good opponent and you were running that same shit over and over and over. But you can do it. The Giants aren't even trying to win. You're trying to get out of there. I wouldn't conflate that into what Kellen Moore did with 16. Other than it was a nice job and not a high level circumstance. But as far as, him scaling back with Jaylen, that's 100% correct. So, but I don't think what they did against the New York Giants was this, big unveiling. They ran the same damn bootleg 10 times.
Yeah. Vulnerable Vitality checks in. Vulnerable, thank you, brother. Real quick, before the show ends, you both are deserving of your flowers. I'd like to extend some gratitude specifically to J-Mac. Can't say enough how much respect I and others have for your reporting. Very cool, Vulnerable. That's nice of you to J-Mac, who John, I know you get a lot of shit on your platforms, and people who give shit are always louder than the people who give respect. But there's a lot of people here, John, who love your reporting and appreciate the way you cover the team.
Well, I appreciate that. It is nice to hear it every once in a while, because you're right. The most vocal are usually the ones complaining. But yep. I appreciate people that want honesty and objectivity. So, yeah. And, some of the things you'd like to spike the football, the Jaylen Hurts stuff, where you're not allowed to say it the way you want to say it, but you try to say it as best you can. And then you have so many people outside.
I want J-Mac unleashed. J-Mac unleashed, where he doesn't care what anybody has to say.
Well, the problem is you can't burn sources. You can't, because then you don't have sources. So, that's the delicate balance you're always working with. But then you have outside voices saying, oh my God, he's not out of the concussion protocol, who don't even know what the concussion protocol is. So, it can get frustrating. So I appreciate when people say that. But anyway, thank you.
Good stuff, Vitality. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that very much. Good stuff from you. Eduardo checks in. Which wild card game are y'all excited for? Not Philly. Well, Philly's definitely the best. Philly Green Bay is definitely the best game of the weekend. But I'm going to go NFC East, Eduardo, and stay right here and go Commanders, Buccaneers, because I want to see what the hell those two teams are made of. And most importantly, if we beat the Packers and the Buccaneers handle business, we're playing the Bucs. So my guy, Devin Kramer, get ready, because we could have a matchup in a couple of weeks. So I'll be locked in on that one. That's probably the game I'm most excited for, John. What say you?
I don't know if I do believe, and it's not because we do the show. I've said it, the high profile, and the reason it's at 4:30 on Sunday is Packers Eagles. I think that's the best game by far, which has become, for people that don't know, the biggest window for the NFL. The late Sunday game is the biggest window, even bigger than Sunday night, from a TV ratings perspective. And then after that, I guess because it's the standalone game in Arizona, the moving and all the stuff going on, I guess And it's interesting because I think we might have an upset. Rams, Vikings, I guess.
Rams, Vikings, good stuff there.
I don't like the AFC games at all.
Me neither. They're not that.
I'm like,
Yeah.
I mean, Steelers Ravens is always fun because of the rivalry, but I don't like the AFC matchups at all.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'm with you big time. Brian Pumper again. Brian, thank you, man. He says, I'm back on the Hurts wagon.
Oh,
He drops his nuts against the Max. Prove me wrong. Step it the F up. Hey, Brian, that is a super chat that I love and I agree with. All right. This is where your money is made. This is when the lights are the brightest. You want to shut everybody up? Good. Go out there, deliver the goods, and dominate the Green Bay Packers in a playoff matchup. And he'll earn his flowers. Brian, I like that super.
I'm not even sure either quarterback will be allowed to do that.
Well, one of the quarterbacks is going to have to make plays, John.
Well, they might. They'll both have to make plays in the fourth quarter. But as far as dominating, I don't think they'll be allowed to because of the way both teams play until it's needed in the biggest moment. And then, yeah, obviously at that point, you got to make plays.
Right. Pump, good stuff, man. I appreciate you. I think that's completely fair by you there. Got to ride with them in the playoffs here, Pumper, but let's go. You got to step it up here. Jeff Bone, the Bonehead, my guy Bonehead. He says, J-Mac, are you feeling better? You sound better. Look at that. The people are checking in with super chats, John, to make sure that you are feeling all right.
No, but thank you. A little bit better, but yeah.
It's lingering. It's lingering.
It is lingering. Not 100%. The problem is there's so many damn people sick. I think it's a circular thing. And I do my best to, wash my hands and all that stuff. But, when you're around a bunch of sick people, it's like grade school teachers.
J-Max
just a germ factory
on his face and shit. J-Max
a germ factory.
It's no longer going to be hand sanitizer. It's going to be freaking body sanitizer when J-Mac leaves the link. All right, good stuff, everybody. We're going to get to our commercial break. We got the great Les Bowen coming up. I can't wait to talk to Les. One more nice comment here. Diane checks in. Love you guys. I look forward to hearing you guys every day. Diane, thank you so much. I appreciate that. We got a lot of great listeners, John, who don't check in on the chat, but every once in a while they'll drop a comment. Hey, I listen every day. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys, even those who aren't in the chat. So good stuff. One more super chat here. Josh B. John, our winner of the yesterday's jacket giveaway. We've had 5 winners this week. So shout out to everybody that won. Twiz got a win. Josh B got a win. Flexing and Steppin got a win. I keep blanking on the first guy's name. It was like Air Raid or something like that. And then I'm blanking on the 5th person's name as well. But we have 5 winners this week. So congrats to everybody that won. Congrats, Josh B. Josh B says, any chance we keep Christian Parker next year? He's good. I like him.
I think he might get some coordinator interviews. So, all dependent how he interviews. And obviously, if he gets one, he's going to leave. That's how it works in this league. But yeah, he's well regarded inside the building. But and how we spoke about this pretty honestly back in the offseason, he said, look, if you're good, you're going to lose people. It's just the nature of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Alec Hallaby was interviewing for the Jets GM job. When things die down, Christian Parker might get some interviews. A lot of guys. So it's very rare when you can keep an entire coaching staff together. The good news is I think Vic doesn't want to leave, and he's too old anyway.
Yeah, I don't think Vic's going to be a head coaching candidate no matter how good he is.
No. There's a lot of ageism, unfortunately. Should be a head coaching candidate. But so I think he's going to stay, and I think Kellen, he's getting interviews, obviously. He's already gotten 2 requests. But I don't think he's one of the hot guys, But if Ben Johnson turns down jobs, who knows? But they'll lose some guys, and Christian would be one of the ones they're at risk of losing because he's an up and comer who's probably going to
He's a smart dude too. I remember listening to him sometimes in the office. You don't hear from the position coaches much now, but I remember listening to him a little bit earlier on. And he's definitely a smart dude. I mean, I like.
Yeah, and remember, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean. Cooper DeJean might be a first-team All-Pro, and he's going to get credit for that. So, sort of the way it works, but Vic will figure it out.
We'll see what happens. Josh B, good super chat, brother. With those two guys, you're probably not wrong. Christian Parker could be on his way out the door, but we'll see how it all plays out. I want to thank everybody again for being here this morning. Don't forget to hit that like button for us. It's one of the best things you can do to help us grow. We got the great Les Bowen coming up in a couple minutes, so we'll get to our commercial break now. Before I go to the break, let me tell you guys about the great people at BetUS. Go to betus.com.pa. Use the promo code YouTube150 for 150% sign-up bonus, and you get 125% even on your second and third deposit, all up to $2,000. So deposit less and bet with more at BetUS. Go to betus.com.pa. That's betus.com.pa. They have the fastest payouts in the industry, 24/7 customer support, and they'll even give you your own custom account manager. So go check them out today, and a big thanks to them for sponsoring the 2-hour show today and all season long. Thank you, BetUS. We'll be back in 3 minutes on Birds 365.
Ignite your nights with free live entertainment daily, only at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia's Center Bar. 7 days a week, enjoy some of the region's top party bands, performers, and DJs as they take the stage in the heart of the casino action. Great cocktails, live music, and lively moments. It's all happening at Center Bar at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Visit livecasinophilly.com for more details and the complete list of upcoming events. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The following is a real testimonial from the father of a young injured victim.
I didn't think she was going to make it.
Major Perry's daughter was the victim of a horrific accident caused by someone else's negligence.
If you don't find the right counselor, law firm that you're looking for, you will get lost in the wilderness.
Badly injured? Call the Fritz and Bianculli Law Firm at 215-458-2222 and find out why they say, "We got this."
In our hometown, we all look out for each other. We step up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong as the #1 health insurer in the region. No IBX is always looking out for you.
We noticed that there was mold creeping into our basement about a year and a half ago, and wanted to make sure that we were getting rid of the problem permanently. We actually reached out to several different contractors to get it resolved, and actually 2 of them recommended DryTech to us as a long-term solution. Other than the noise factor, we wouldn't even know that there was work being done on the basement level. It's really been a clean process for us.
Score and save this football season on your car insurance. Before the next game, save up to 40% on your auto insurance policy. That's right, 40% savings. Call an Audible this season and contact the Del Val Insurance Group. They're an advocate for you, not an insurance company. That means they'll get you the right coverage and save you up to 40%. Call managing partners Fran or Jim of Del Val Insurance, 215-354-0122, or score and save at dvigi.com. dvigi.com.
EAGLES, Eagles.
We're back in, everybody, to a Football Friday edition of Birds 365 here. Wild Card Weekend coming up, and we're joined now by the great Les Bowen. Les Bowen, welcome to the show, man. Great to have you on. How you doing this
Just
morning.
great. Hey, Zander. Hey, John.
Les, good to see you, buddy. I guess we'll start with the Jaylen Hurts concussion protocol stuff. What was your panic meter?
Oh, I was 0. It was a great boon to talk radio, though.
Yeah,
we want to get excited about this stuff. You know, it was ridiculous. I was really disappointed. Nick Sirianni, fine coach, wonderful man, I'm sure, great husband and father, but the way he treated you guys every time you asked about this, it was like a kindergarten teacher, you know, addressing his class. Guys, he's in the protocol. You know, I mean, that you can say you're not supposed to treat it like a sprained ankle. You're not supposed to say, oh, I know he'll be out there, blah, 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 you know. But you can say, hey, I talked to him yesterday. He seems to be doing pretty well. We'll see how, you know, the tests go. When he was at the walkthrough Saturday, which you guys don't get to go to.
Yeah.
So they mentioned it on the broadcast of the game.
Right.
And Nick seemed to be horrified that, you know, this had gotten out. Yeah. His whole approach to stuff like this just irritates me.
It's crazy. It is. You know,
it really does. It's not a huge deal, but it's just silly. And it's
what do they think Green Bay's doing, Les? Yeah, they're waiting for if Jaylen Hurts is gonna. They know what the concussion protocol is.
Yeah, and they know that he hasn't played. You know that it was weeks ago. That unless it was some really extraordinarily serious thing, which would have gotten out, by the way, if he was sitting in a darkened room for 2 weeks, unable to stand the light, you know, that would have made its way, you know, through agents or something.
By the way, I saw him after the game in Washington. So we're going back to December 22nd in Landover. I saw him there. I saw him at the facility, as some of us did. It was clear he's doing okay. But boy, this team is a little bit nuts when it comes to the competitive advantage stuff. And I'll quickly turn that into AJ Brown because I'm more concerned about AJ Brown. So I want to get your thoughts about this.
Right.
They took off a week, right? So they're resting players against the Giants. Then they come back to practice. He can't finish on Wednesday. He doesn't practice on Thursday, and everything's fine. That is a red flag to me.
Well, it is. I mean, I'm sure he'll play, but something's not right, you know. And he's clearly not 100%. I don't know how much that'll matter, but it's a concerning thing. I guess you guys haven't had a chance to really talk to AJ.
No, he hasn't spoken because he hasn't practiced. So I do expect him to talk today. And he's going to play. Yeah. But obviously he's not right.
Right. What did he do to his knee? And when was it? You know, it was a long time ago, I guess, and it hasn't healed on its own. So, that's not
so cool. That one's more of a concern. But overall, though, I mean, that's where you are in the NFL. I mean, week 18 now into the playoffs. Bunch of teams have banged up players.
Oh yeah.
And overall, this is probably the healthiest team in football.
Yeah, I was actually looking back at that opener, the Brazil game, the Packers, and the Eagles could start the same 22 if they wanted to. Now they probably won't start Bryce off.
Or Avante Maddox, right?
Yeah.
Well, Maddox didn't start because they didn't start out in nickel. So Maddox won't. Yeah, right. Exactly. And they actually started out with 2 tight ends. They started out with Calcaterra and Calcaterra and Goddard that night. But there's nobody who was a starter then who is hurt. Now, Brandon Graham was a very important player, and I still think that's the biggest concern they have in the playoffs. The biggest thing approaching a weakness that they have. Their sacks leader this year was Josh Sweat with 8, which is okay. But, they are very, in comparison to a lot of the league, they are very, very healthy. it's a good situation to be in.
Yeah, Les, I want to go to Jaylen Hurts real quick and just your thoughts on getting him in rhythm in this game. I don't want to go down the rust route. I've gone down it enough. But look, you missed 2 weeks, or really almost 3 full weeks. I think it's natural to not be fully in rhythm when you step into the game. What would you like to see the Eagles do? You know, I was going back and forth. I was originally thinking, well, hand the ball off to Saquon Barkley, right? Let Jaylen find his footing and get yourself into the game. And then somebody pushed back and said, how about get him some short throws early and often like they did in the Steelers game and get him in rhythm that way? What would you like to see the Eagles do with Jaylen early in this game?
Well, I think both of those things are pretty good ideas. Now, the Packers are very, very good against the run, and they're going to be expecting, to see Saquon Barkley a lot early. So I don't want to just give away the first couple of possessions, as the Eagles often do, by doing things that aren't going to be productive. I liked the last game, the way they got Tanner McKee going. They moved the pocket and gave him some really easy pitch and catch. That was the Giants they were playing, so maybe that's why it was easy. But it had some very easy roll out, hit this guy. I would love to see that the first series, to try to take some of the pressure, not have him dropping back and looking downfield and getting sacked and wandering around, just get a rhythm going, like you said, right off the bat. How rusty is he going to? I don't know. I mean, he played an entire season before December 22nd, so it's not like he hasn't played in forever. But I do think they probably ought to be thinking about that a little bit.
The Packers are eerily similar to the Eagles in that they try to run the ball. They seem to have scaled back the offense from where it was early in the season because the quarterback was turning it over too much. And they both have playmaking quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Do you like that? Is that a concern for you at all?
It's just a concern in the general sense that this is a way better team than you would generally find coming to your stadium in a wild card game.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah,
it's there's been this whole discussion on sports. I think there are people on social media who still think Nick Sirianni is going to get fired if the Eagles lose Sunday, and he's not.
No.
And I think one of the reasons why is you're playing a really good team here. It's not like you'd be losing to the Giants or something. I mean, it's not quite a coin flip, but it's very close to that. And it's one game. It's not a series or anything. But they are very similar. The Packers went into the season. Jordan Love, the hype, if you remember back to the offseason after he destroyed
highest paid quarterback of all time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was like the Washington court, Jaden Daniels, this time in the offseason, he was going to be the greatest thing ever. And they had to pivot on that a little bit as the season went by. And the opener, by the way, presaged that a little bit. He didn't have a great passing night against the Eagles.
No.
He gave an interception. Reed Blankenship did one of the first of his diving interceptions this season. And they ended up depending a lot on Josh Jacobs, but they're a little bit weird in that along with Josh Jacobs, they do have success downfield. They throw the long ball maybe more than the Eagles do. That hasn't been successful against the Eagles at all this season. So I think that's a good, that's a good omen. But the Eagles have had trouble with quarterbacks who can move. That is a bit of a concern. And just the fact that this is a really good team. Defensively, I think the Packers, they benefit a lot from turnovers. I think they would be giving up a lot more yards and points if they didn't get as many turnovers as they get. Now,
Xavier McKinney, man. He's always been an Eagles killer too.
I'm Jaylen Hurts killer too. He's got Jalen Hurts' number too.
I kind of have this. I mean, turnovers are very, very important, and you can, the peanut punch and things like that. You can generate turnovers, but they're often largely dependent on luck.
Yeah, there's some randomness to it.
Yes, there is.
Coaches hate to admit that, but
they do, and Nick hates it.
Yeah,
but,
maybe not the Drew Aller turnover last night.
Oh my gosh, that poor
boy.
guy! I felt
boy.
so bad for him.
Yeah, it was about there.
But you are the Eagles going to turn it over a lot against this team? I don't see that. It hasn't happened in a long time. I think Green Bay needs for the Eagles to turn it over at least a couple times in order to win the game. And if that doesn't happen, I think the Eagles win.
Les, I'm going to give you my biggest concern about the Eagles coming into this game. And if you told me even 3 weeks ago this would be my biggest concern, I would have told you were wrong. And it's continued to creep up more and more. Jake Elliott.
Yeah, I knew where you were going.
Every point matters in the playoffs, and kickers become more and more important as you get later into the year. Obviously, the games get closer, the teams get better, and the points become more important. How concerned are you with Jake Elliott right now? His worst kicking percentage since 2020.
A little. I don't know what exactly the weather's going to be like Sunday. I know it's going to be cold, but
it's not going to be bad. 40-ish, sunny.
Yeah,
looks like it's going to be.
If the wind isn't terrible, I don't expect him to miss a 39-yarder like he did against the Giants. But I do think, for whatever reason, we're not looking at the kind of range that we're used to having with Jake Elliott. I would be very leery of trying a 50-yard plus field goal with him right now. I'd be more inclined to go for it, frankly, on almost any situation that wasn't like 4th and 20 or something.
Right.
I think that has to enter into your equations. He can't, the guy that once banged a 61-yarder on the final play of a game, I don't think that's there right now for whatever reason. I know it's not there. He's pretty much proved it's not there. So I'd be I don't have a lot of concern if he lines up for a 42-yarder, but
I wonder about the bigger.
However, Green Bay, I don't think has great kicking either. So,
well, the one thing they do have.
Well, they brought in Brandon McManus.
He's a Temple guy, isn't he? A Temple guy.
He's a Temple.
Yeah, he's been great. I'm sorry, their kicking before that wasn't.
Yeah,
you're right.
Their kicking before that was terrible.
I was thinking about what they were doing before that.
Well, Les, I also think
McManus has done very, very well.
Yeah, I also think there's bigger things at play too with kicking. Like, could it change Nick Sirianni's approach when you're down there, right? Oh, I was gonna kick here, but I don't really trust Jake. Let me go for it here.
Yeah,
I think
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
By the way, I like that. I think it's a positive. I like being aggressive.
Yeah, but if it's 4th and 4 and you've got a 54-yarder, I think last year you kicked the 54-yarder. This year, maybe you try for it on 4th and 4.
Yeah, I agree.
But I don't want to see any 20-yard punts to.
No.
That kind of crap.
I don't, or delay of game penalties to punt and flip the field.
And I want to see Jake kicking off. I don't want to see any more of this.
Yeah, that's where I was
all
going
that
to go.
Michael Clay crap the other day about directions and.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. One guy can't get it to the end zone, and one guy can. I don't care about what direction you're wanting the returner to go, and just get it out of the end zone and don't have a return. That's the answer here.
Well, you brought up turnovers. I'll say, because Green Bay needs something to win the game. It might be a turnover. It could also be a special teams play. And they have one of the best kick returners in football.
They do.
And if they're messing around with these kickoffs, all of a sudden Keyshawn Nixon, you saw Turpin, he almost got one in the Cowboys game.
Yeah, the Eagles aren't that good at covering it. They really aren't.
And Keyshawn Nixon is a kind of guy who can take it to the house. So maybe special teams could be an area where Green Bay gets a big play. Any concern there? Because as you mentioned, Michael Clay, we ask him every week. It's like, what's the thought process here? And he's not clear. And I like Michael. He's very honest, normally very open, but he's never clear about that. Like, why? What about the game plan? Why are you toggling back and forth between Braden Mann and Jake Elliott? Doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, he said something this week about, mixing it up and it's almost like he had a left-hander and a right-hander or something out of the bullpen, and he was wanting to. But the Braden Mann kickoffs lately haven't produced good results, so you don't worry about whatever it is that you thought you were getting from that. Just forget it,
Yeah, if your left-hander's giving up a 3-run home run, who cares about mixing it up? Get the guy who can get an out. So I'm with you. And by the way, I don't know if it'll help Jake Elliott, but if that gets him into the game a little bit more, warms him up, maybe that helps his kicking as well. Who knows? Kickers are a strange breed.
They are. I guess I think maybe they wanted to save his leg a little bit with some of this, but I don't see at this point every game's your last, so.
How old is Jake Elliott? Like, is he getting old? We said, he
I don't think so. Is he 30-ish
anymore? Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, he's right around 30. I'll look it up.
And he's in tremendous shape. He's a very good athlete. People think
tremendous athlete.
Because he's a little tiny guy, but he was a great tennis player, great golf player. I saw an Eagles softball game once where he was the shortstop.
He was the home run. He won the home run.
He was all over the field, a tremendous athlete for his size. But what has happened this year, I think it's in his head. I don't think it's physical.
Jake, by the way, is turning 30 in 11 days, January 21st. So
there you go.
And kickers, if you take care of yourself, you can kick well into your 30s.
Oh,
I don't really think
that's what I mean. I just wonder because they took him off kickoffs, which I thought was interesting, and they explained it that they thought Braden Mann did better. I don't really see any difference between the two. And then the distance, it just hasn't been there. I mean, you mentioned the 61-yarder. I don't think there's a chance at a 51-yarder right now, let alone a 61-yarder.
It's stunning. It's a huge drop off, and it is concerning a little because you're not in that situation every game. You don't attempt a 50-yard plus field goal every game, but things have it like the ball finds the weakest fielder on the baseball field, which was often me. And the same thing happens with things that you aren't good at in playoff football games.
Yeah. All right. We talked about offense, special teams. Now it's time for Vic Fangio and the defense. Boy, Les, talking about assistant coach of the year. AP has that award now. Typically, if you handle it like coach of the year, Andy Reid never gets coach of the year because it's always they always give it to the guy who oversees
them to be good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if they do that with assistant coach, it's got to be Vic freaking Fangio.
Yes.
Who had this defense anywhere near being number one in the NFL after last season? I don't think people talk about that enough. Where this defense has come and how good they've been. And it's got to start with him, right? I mean, the players, he gave the players I asked him that question. If there was any personal gratification, he's never had a number one defense before. And his entire storied career, and he's doing it with Zach Bond and Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean.
Without the great edge rush, as I mentioned, they don't have, one of the league's better edge. They have the guys in the middle who are Jalen Carter's having a
Milton Williams having
tremendous year. Milton Williams is having a tremendous year. Jomo is an excellent change of pace guy to stick in there. The only thing you could, and I'm all, Vic Fangio should get that award, but I think if I were Sean Desai, I would say, where were these players last year? Some of them weren't as good, and maybe that's because the coaching wasn't as good. I don't know. But some of them just weren't here, Cooper DeJean made a gigantic difference in what was a pretty mediocre defense, frankly, a real up and down defense before he got here. By the way, that's another eerie similarity with the Packers. They have their own Cooper, who's a rookie, Edgerrin Cooper, who has transformed their defense.
He is doing a great job.
And that's something that wasn't quite there in the opener. He wasn't what he is now. So both teams, have evolved as the season's gone on, and it's going to be a hell of a game. It really is. I can't imagine. I don't think it'll be a high scoring game, but I think it'll be a close game. I can't imagine a blowout either way.
What are the keys What are the keys, Les, do you think, for an Eagles victory in this game?
Well, wear them down, which is always the Eagles' key. And that opener in Brazil, I don't know if you remember, but the Eagles got the ball back with 7:52 remaining and a 2-point lead. And they kept it from then until 30 seconds left when Elliott hit a chip shot field goal to give them a 5-point lead. And they wanted to score a touchdown. They actually fumbled a tush-push snap there at the goal line, and it ended up having to kick the field goal. But that's the kind of thing. That's the Eagles' identity. Wear them down in the second half, dominate the ball, keep Jordan Love off the field, high completion percentage, run, when you can. But I really think the Packers, you can throw on them, a little more than you can run on them. So I wouldn't go too heavy with this. Isn't going to be one of those games where the Eagles win it with 108 yards passing. They're going to have to throw it some. Defensively, I just think the long ball and Jacobs. If you keep Jacobs under like 80 yards, there's no way the Packers are going to win. If you don't give up the long ball, and Christian Watson isn't going to play, he's the big long ball guy. But Jaden Reed really killed the Eagles in the opener. Albeit against Avonte Maddox a lot.
Right. A lot of that in the slot.
Don't give up the long ball and keep Jacobs under a little bit of control, and I think you should be okay.
Sounds like, though, you think it's going to be a one-score game. I'm with you if that's the case. I think it's going to be a one-score game, and anytime that's that means crazy bounce of the football can go one way in the fourth quarter, and all of a sudden you end up losing. And I bring that up because of the talk you kind of said earlier about Nick Sirianni. If that's the case, he's not going anywhere. I think you and I are on the same page. He's not getting fired. However, if it is a blowout, for some, which I can't even picture, does that change it at all? If it's a 40-10 Packers, like the Packers went in and beat down the Dallas Cowboys last year. If it's that type of win, is he in any trouble whatsoever?
Well, I can't imagine it happening, but I would have to say yes. I mean, if they look unprepared after all this, after the sitting out of the regulars and all the buildup for this, if he can't get a team ready to be competitive in a game like this, that would concern me greatly if I were Jeffrey Lurie. And I don't think I think last year he was conscious of the optics of firing a coach with such a good career record. This year it would be even more. The career record is right up there with anybody that's ever coached in 4 years, but you'd have 2 playoff blowouts in a row. I think that would be devastating. And I don't know where I would go if I were Jeffrey Lurie, but I would be asking a lot of questions of a lot of players, what they thought of Vic Fangio, what he thinks of, Kellen Moore, of, everybody around the team. I wouldn't do anything, I wouldn't run down to the locker room and fire him, but I would certainly spend the next week, with a very deep assessment of exactly what happened.
Yeah. I'm with you. It's not going to happen, but I just bring it up because those moments tend to be emotional, and people make emotional decisions after
never seen Jeffrey do that, though. I mean, he's not the kind of guy that makes an emotional decision.
Yeah.
The closest he came was that Tuesday in December when he decided that after Chip Kelly tried to find a loophole in that question about, well, you're the general manager here. Why is the talent not, have you done a good job with the talent? And Chip denied he was the general manager, which technically he was not.
Yes.
And Lurie decided right then and there he'd heard enough of that crap.
He went the semantics route. By the way, Chip's got a chance to win a national championship.
How about that? Well, Chip beat Oregon's pants off last week, which I thought was something that wasn't nearly as explored as deeply as it could have been.
What an interesting dynamic with Ryan Day being the head coach Chip Kelly being the offensive
Not
coordinator.
a big Ryan Day guy, but they're probably the best roster, I think.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
And I have a son who went to school there long before Ryan Day, so
There you go. That's a reason to root for him. Les. Yeah.
The Ohio State University.
Yes, they won the national championship his senior year, which was very nice of them, he felt.
Nice. Les, all right. I'm going to run you through a scenario. Let's just say for a second the Eagles win the game on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Who will be the MVP of the game for the Eagles in a win over the Packers?
Ah, boy. I was not expecting this question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a prepared answer for you. Devontae Smith.
Nice.
Oh, that's a sleeper.
He had 7 catches in the opener against the Packers. I don't think the Packers' corners are great. They're missing Jair Alexander. As I said before, if you look at their defense, it's very, very, very good against the run, better than the Eagles against the run. But like 13th against the pass, which isn't terrible, but
it's not bad, but not great.
Not great. I just think there's probably going to be a lot of keying on AJ, and Devontae.
I'm going to go. I'll tell you who I'm going to go, Les.
Okay,
Jaylen Carter.
I've thought about that.
Yeah.
If he is the MVP, I mean, it'll be a real good. The Eagles might win by more than one score if he's the MVP.
Yeah, I think this is a big Jaylen. You always want to get interior pressure on any quarterback, but the Packers' weakness on their offensive line is the center. I think you can do some things there.
I don't think that's a great offensive line overall, frankly. It's
okay.
Weird to me that they haven't given up very many sacks. Love must be doing a great job of getting the ball out.
He gets the ball out quickly.
Yeah.
Zach Tom's really good. But interior, they're not great. And that's obviously where Jaylen Carter is, who's difficult to deal with for anybody. So I'm going to go Jaylen Carter, but we're going to put you on the spot at Les Bowen. Make sure you follow Les on the X platform. Read him at PHLY, doing a tremendous job over there with our buddy Zach and Bo. Give me a score. Who's going to win the football game?
Something like 26-21 Eagles.
I like it.
That's right around the spread.
I'm right around that
the
score.
Daily News. They never liked me to pick right around the spread because the spread could change a little, and I'd be either predicting, that they wouldn't cover or would cover, depending on, if it moved half a point. But that's about what it feels like to me, frankly. I don't see it, as a blowout. It could be. The Eagles have the best roster.
Yes.
In fact, they have the best roster in the playoffs. If Detroit, unless Detroit gets a bunch of people back.
They're getting some back, by the way.
Yeah.
Detroit. David Montgomery's supposed to be back for the divisional round.
Aiden Hutchinson isn't, though.
No.
And I still say the Eagles have the best roster. They might not have – I think Detroit is the toughest, most mentally tough group, in football. And I think Kansas City
they
just wins. They have Mahomes and they win, but the Eagles have the best roster. So I picked them 26-21. And if I'm
Les, if Aiden Hutchinson didn't get hurt, I would have waved off this fight the entire NFL.
Yeah.
I would have said, this is over.
Yeah. I don't know if they would have lost, I mean, it was, that's a hell of a team. I'm not sure Goff is, if it gets down to Goff Mahomes or even Goff Josh Allen, that might be a problem for Detroit, but it's not like he's terrible or anything.
No, I mean, as long as you keep him clean, if he's on it, he's the most accurate quarterback in the NFL. But you have to keep him clean. If he's moving around, he's not nearly as good as those guys, obviously.
Right.
But they're a very good team. The Eagles are a very good team. I think there's like 5 legitimate Super Bowl contenders, and the Eagles are one of them. And that's where you want to have a shot. The window is open, but you got to play well.
And the good thing about this from an Eagles standpoint, and I hate to say this because I covered teams in this situation so many times, and it a lot of times it doesn't work out, but it's not like they should be a horrible team next year if they don't win.
No,
no. They have the pieces in place. They might need a few things, but this is clearer than 2018 was or 2023 was. Assuming you can sign Zach Bond,
that might be tough.
You got to do it though. I think.
Les, when you say they can add a few things, what? Like they have the number one defense and they have every position on. I don't think there's a position left on offense to upgrade at this point. I really don't.
And who's going to retire off of this team other than maybe Brandon Graham, who isn't here right now on the field anyway?
Right.
You know?
Exactly.
By the way, real quick, who do you think is better, the 2022 Eagles or this group?
Oh, this group, the 2022 Eagles had great defensive stats, but they played such an easy schedule. I think we all understood before it happened in the Super Bowl that their defense was a paper tiger, that a good quarterback ripped them up, whenever they faced one. That has not been the case this year.
That has not been the
case.
case.
Eagles faced Lamar Jackson. He did not rip them up. I will take this team over the 20. Now Jaylen Hurts. That's what I'm with you. Jaylen Hurts of 2022. Yes. I might prefer.
I'm with you. The defense is better, but I think the offense in 2022 was better, and it was more well-rounded.
Yeah,
Jaylen Hurts was better. Obviously, Miles. People forget he had a great season. I'm not saying he's Saquon Barkley, but I think they were better because the unintended consequence of running the football so well has turned. Here's the most interesting stat to me, Les, that the Eagles are 31st in passing attempts, and they have the 29th ranked passing offense. Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Well, Green Bay's 30th in passing attempts, and they have like the 13th ranked passing offense.
Yeah.
Like the efficacy is not there for the Eagles.
Right. And it actually Hurts has a higher completion percentage than Jordan Love. It's distance.
Yeah.
It's throwing the ball downfield.
Yeah.
But the 2022 Jaylen Hurts, a lot of it was his legs. And that just isn't, as we saw in the Washington game, you can do that, but you really don't want him, winning games with his legs a lot. And they did that in 2022. The game he hurt his shoulder in Chicago, their offense was crap that day. And they just told Jaylen to go out and run around and do something. And so they could get out of there with a win. And he ended up with a shoulder that could have kept him out of the playoffs if it had been a little bit more serious. So 2022 is problematic. Offensively, yes, they were more productive, but I don't think that was sustainable, what they were doing in 2022. And, I kind of like I like the fact that they have this defense now. I really do. I think that's important in the playoffs.
Yep, no doubt about it. Les, thanks for joining the show today, man. Great stuff. As always, we love talking to you here on Birds 365. Make sure you guys follow Les on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, at Les Bowen, one of the best in the business. Les, thank you, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys, and look forward to seeing what happens. Maybe we can talk about it afterwards.
Yep, absolutely. Thank you, Les.
Thanks, Les.
There's Les Bowen joining us on Birds 365. Great stuff there from Les. I would love getting Les's perspective on the game. Been covering the team for a long time, Johnny Mac. So anytime you get that, you get good perspectives on the game.
Yeah, Les is great. Not just because he sees it the same way as I do. It's going to be a one-score game, man. I really believe that.
You're not going to like my score prediction.
Yeah, you're going to have the Eagles routing them. I think
I've been pretty fair on most of my score predictions this year. I will explain my prediction when we give them in a couple of minutes here.
And I will explain mine. And all of this tends to be on, like, if Jordan Love is not healthy, I think the Eagles, if he doesn't have any zip on his arm, I think the Eagles are going to win rather easily. If he's healthy, I think there's going to be some hearts and throats at Lincoln Financial Field in the fourth quarter because it's going to come down to the fourth quarter.
All right, John, what's your score prediction?
I do have the Eagles winning the game, so that's
Nice.
a positive. But one score game, I'm going 27-23 Eagles, and I've said it all week. Maybe the Packers have the football drive and win the game. It's going to be C.J. Gardner-Johnson making the play.
Yeah, you were saying that all week. I like it.
It's going to be C.J. or Xavier, one or the other, making the play to seal the game for their respective team. I'm going to say Packers have the ball late, opportunity to win it with a touchdown. Jordan Love pushes it a little bit too much. CJ makes the play. Eagles survive.
I like it. Good prediction there, John. My prediction is going to be a little bit of an embodiment of, I feel like, how the Eagles season has gone. Now, last night I did a phone interview on the night show for the Screwballs audience, and I gave a prediction that I didn't have on the top of my head. I told Krause going in, I'm like, I don't have my prediction ready. He still hit me with a prediction. So I gave him one on the fly, and I'm going to alter it just a little bit. So if I air that content out, you'll know that I'm altering it today versus my Thursday night prediction. I'm going 30-20 Eagles. And the reason I'm going bad. Well, the reason I'm going 30-20 is I have it being 23-20 late in the game. At no point in this game am I anticipating the Eagles to have this comfortable big lead where there's no worry. I think it's going to be a good, close game all throughout. And I like, similar to what we did against the Steelers, I think a long drive late in the game with a Saquon touchdown run makes it from 23-20 to 30-20. And I don't think the Packers can answer. And that's where my prediction comes from. I got 30-20 Philadelphia Eagles getting the win.
All right. I thought it was going to be worse, like 30-10 or 30-13.
Well, the reason I can't do that, and even my prediction's out on a limb, John, if you look at the Packers' losses, their biggest loss was a 10-point loss to the Lions, and the game really didn't – it was really a closer game. Their other loss to the Lions was by 2 points. Their two losses to the Vikings were by 2 and 5 points. They kept every single game close this year on all of their losses. So they're not a team that gets blown out. I don't think they're going to get blown out this weekend.
They might get blown out in a half. They were down 28-0, I know.
Right.
At one point to the first game against Minnesota. And then they came roaring back and had a chance to win it. So
Izzy B says 31-7 Eagles easy. Holy shit. 30-17 Elliott says he won the hockey Eagles jersey yesterday. That was my prediction on Thursday night show, was 30-17.
As always, I'm one Packer fan.
Any Packer picks.
Give me one Packer pick.
In the chat have a Packer win.
It's always a bad sign when nobody picks the other team.
John, I don't even think Pumper picked the Packers. Although he did say Jordan Love legacy game. So maybe he's picking the Packers.
Yeah. You need one. You gotta cross your finger.
Pumper picked the Pack. Okay, so
all right.
Pumper, our resident Pumper did pick the Packers. So you got your Packer pick.
Yeah. I think it's the best game of the weekend. It's no longer super wild card weekend, but I do think it's the best game, and I think it's going to live up to the billing. It might even be you need Jake Elliott to be Mitch Jeter. Maybe you need that
to win too.
Yeah.
Brandon Lewis, who had our good super chat earlier in the show. Brandon, thank you. Packers win 28-17. Speaking of super chats, John, one real quick before I let you go here. Terrence, I'm a JAKIB fan for 2 months. Terrence, thank you, bro. Crowley upgraded to a legend member. Crowley, that's cool of you, man. Thank you. And Jack Dwight checks in. Eagles are first team to lead the league in pass defense with no interceptions from any of the cornerbacks on the roster. That's a crazy stat right there.
Yeah, I don't get too caught up in that kind of stuff other than, there's two sides to it. Like, I always temper the people that say, lockdown, Quinion. Guantanamo Bay. I always temper those people. But then on the other side, the people that say he's not good because he doesn't have any interceptions, I try to temper that side. Look, the NFL has paid a major focus. You see it with these two particular teams. They were turning it over a little bit early in the season, and they went bent over backwards to protect the football, and they both done it effectively. The Jaylen Hurts never throws interceptions. Jordan Love never throws interceptions. Now, people take care of the football. They're shorter throws. They don't take as many chances. So, you know, and generally when it happens, it's the center fielder, CJ and Xavier McKinney in this game. So
and Reed had some picks this year too. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
So,
all right, Johnny Mac, good stuff, man. What's the agenda for the day for the Birds?
They move stuff back. Nick's gonna talk before practice at 12:05-ish. Practice is at 1:00. Locker rooms at 2:30. So scaling things back from because they're again the fields are frozen at NovaCare Complex, so they're using the heated field at Lincoln Financial Field. And who knows, that might help them as well to get used to the environment for game day. They've been practicing there all week. And yeah, it's playoff football is here. It's here.
It's here, baby. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to rumble, Johnny Mac. Wild card weekend, baby. Looking forward to it. John, great week of shows, man. We will talk to you on the pregame and the postgame show and the halftime show this weekend for the much-anticipated wild card playoff game versus the Green Bay Packers. John, thanks for doing it today, brother. We will talk to you on Sunday.
All right, everybody. Enjoy Ohio State, Texas, and then it's playoff football Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Good stuff, Johnny Mac. I'm going to stick on with the people. I gotta work a little deal with the people in the chat today, but I'll do that now. John, thanks for doing it, man. We'll talk to you Sunday.
All right, see you guys.
See you, man. Good stuff from Johnny Mac here on Birds 365. I see Izzy B. Zander time. Izzy B, we've had a poor showing today for a football Friday before wild card weekend. I mean, you guys, I got a tub of giveaways. What do I give away when we have had a poor showing today? Zeal's in the chat. Zeal's pissed off about his Penn State Nittany Lions last night. And Zeal, I can't blame you. Drew Aller just said, hey, here's a silver platter. Deliver it to Notre Dame on a dish. You know, I'm no James Franklin guy, and I can't even blame that game on James Franklin. I really can't. I really can't. I can't blame that game on James Franklin. Izzy B says she's here. You're right, Izzy B. I appreciate that. Twiz is in here. I got to send out all my giveaways. So for anybody that won, we had 5 winners this week. The only one I don't have to send out is Flexen. I'm going to meet up with Flexen this weekend, hopefully. Maybe tomorrow. Flex, you in the chat? I'm going to have to drive down to South Philly and meet up with the legendary Flexen and Steppen for his jersey and hat combo. There he is. There he is. All right, I'm going to do a giveaway. Look, it's Football Friday going into playoff weekend. I don't think we cannot do a giveaway. You know, Philly Don says a Legends giveaway. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Philly Don. Maybe I will do something for the Legends today. We got what, 12, 15 Legends? Maybe I'll do that at the end. All right, let me pull out the box, all right, and see what I got. Let me pull out the box and see what I got. All right. There's my winners from earlier. I have not shipped. If you won this week, I did not ship yet. All right. And Bonehead, I still have not received the send back of the brown jersey, which is really a pain in the ass, by the way. All right. Well, I got some jerseys. We'll give away some hats maybe today. How many giveaways could we do? All right. Josh B upgrades to a legend. If we get some love in the chat, you know, maybe I upgrade how many giveaways I do. That's typically what I do, guys. That's typically what I do. We start tossing out members. We start adding members. We get some super chats flowing. We get the likes up to past 163, which is a putrid number. I start to give things away. You know, put Big Z in a good mood, and Big Z will start delivering the goods. All right. I'm about ready to get rid of this Cooper DeJean jersey, too. A lot of you guys like this jersey, the black one. It's not my favorite. I'm not going to lie to you, but people do love them. People do love them. Black with the Kelly green. It's pretty cool. For my big boys, I got a 2X in Cooper DeJean. Check this out. Cooper DeJean 2X. Look at that. Got the NFL tag on there. Brand new. DeJean, baby. I love this guy. I love Cooper DeJean. I love who we got? Braswell upgrades to a legend. Is that 3 upgrades to a legend today? We might have to do a legend giveaway today. We might have to do a legends giveaway today. All right, let's start with something small, and then we'll go big. Izzy B is our lady in the chat. Izzy B, what size jersey do you wear? I got a small in AJ Brown. Most of my other jerseys are big right now. All right. I'm getting low on stuff, man. My Zander Claus pile is getting depleted, everybody. My Zander Claus pile is getting depleted. I'm not going to lie to you. I got what? 1 jersey, 2 jerseys, 3 jerseys, 4, 5. These are Quignons. Their Quignons are larges. I got 2 left. Where's my guy? What's his name? Man in Black. I got an AJ 2X. All right, so I got a couple 2Xs. I got the Cooper DeJean 2X and an AJ Brown 2X. And like I said, if you guys are bigger than 2X, I can reach out to my guy and see if I can get like a 4X or a 3X, see what he has. And then I got the 2 Salute the Service sweatshirts left. I got a large and an extra large. All right. Now I've given out 4 of these. I had 6 of these. All right. And these are my favorite Eagle sweatshirts. Every year I normally buy the Salute the Service for myself. This year I bought them for you guys. All right. But all 4 of my Salute to Service winners this year have been veterans. And I think that is incredible to have 4 winners of a Salute to Service sweatshirt, and all 4 happen to be a veteran. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's really cool. And if you know me and you know Jacob, you know that we love our veterans. All right, we love our veterans. So big thanks to anybody that's a veteran. All right. Let me look at some of the comments here. What kind of love are we getting in the chat? 173 likes, guys. Izzy B served 8 years, Army National Guard. Awesome. That's what my brother was in, Army National Guard. Love it, Izzy B. Well done. Thank you for your service. Much appreciated. You're the best, Zay. Chuck, you're the best, my guy. That's you. That is you, Chuck. Chuck, are you a Notre Dame guy? Or no, you're a South Carolina guy, right, Chuck? I thought you might have been a Notre Dame guy. I know a couple of you guys were Notre Dame. But what did you guys think of that game? You know, it's Birds 365, so I try not to talk too much about stuff that's not the Eagles because people get their panties in a bunch. But that was a hell of a game last night, man. I was locked in on watching that football game all night. And I love the Notre Dame head coach. I am a big, big fan of the Notre Dame head coach. I think he's awesome. Every time, you know, one of the things I notice about him is every time he speaks, it doesn't matter what the situation is. Like you win up the Orange Bowl versus Penn State and you put the mic in his face. He's so calm. Like it almost seems like there's nothing going on around him. He gives these long, thought out answers, cool, calm, collected. And I think that's a great trait to have, obviously, as an NFL head or a head coach in college. I think he could be heading to the NFL, by the way, at one point. 179. Can we get up to 200 likes, please? Yeah, no limit. Did you see my chat? You didn't answer it. You know, you were chirping me yesterday. No, Zander's team is on the couch. Zander's team is on the couch. Well, no limit. Come on over, brother. I got a seat right here for you, no limit, on the couch. I got a seat for you on the couch, no limit. Talking all that shit. Caleb, my guy, Caleb. Zander, what's good, bro? It's that time. Yes, it is, Caleb. Yes, it is, baby. It is playoff time. Caleb, who you got this weekend, man? What do you like in the game? What do you like in the game, Caleb? What do you like in the game? Philly Don says, let's get those likes to 200 for Zander. Philly Don, thank you, bro. We got to get them likes up. Got to get them likes up. And you guys know what's up right now. It's Zander time, and I'm milking it. We are going to have some giveaway winners today. I think we're giving away at least one jersey. All right, at least one jersey. I do want to keep some stuff, though, because if they win this weekend, I want to give away stuff next weekend too. All right. I want to give away some stuff next week too, and hopefully all the way on a run to the Super Bowl. All the way on a run to the Super Bowl, up to 192. Thank you, guys. Lucius is in here for Zander time. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I will also do a Legends giveaway today. Dank Bird Gang, this is Zander time, my friend. If you got a place to be and you're not sitting back, relaxing, and ready for some Zander time, get the fuck out of here. See ya, Dank. See ya, Dank. Nugget says, how do I become a legend? There should be a button down below that shows you to join. I can add the member. I will chat in the member link. And you should be able to click upgrade your membership. All right. Upgrade your membership. So we have. Thank you, Crowley. We have. I don't know. We added 3 legends today. I want to say we have maybe 15 or 16 legend members, which is just awesome. I mean, you guys are dope, man. That is dope. Big C upgrades. Anthony Rossi becomes a member. All right. The more of this we get, the more giveaways are coming today. Right now, I got 3 giveaways in my head. That's my number right now. I'm going to give away 3 things today. All right. I want to give away 3 things today. I'm out of jackets. I got 1 Diana jacket still. I have 2 Diana jackets, but I selfishly was thinking I'm going to hang on to the large. All right. I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to be fully transparent on what I'm doing with the Diana jackets. I got 2 of them. All right. I got an XL and a large. Brandon Howard upgrades to a legend. I'm going to give away one of them on my X. All right. I'm going to do the giveaway where you retweet, tag a friend. I'm thinking of doing that. If I have to see, because I don't X giveaways sometimes don't work that well. So I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'd rather just grow organically over there and give it away to the great people of JAKIB Nation. But I have a large as well. I was thinking of wearing the large. I haven't worn it yet. It's still brand new. To the parade. All right. To the parade. I need a nice piece of merch to wear to the parade. Okay. So I was thinking of keeping it, wearing it to the parade, and then giving it away. I don't know if somebody would want it after I wore it to the parade. If not, I'll just keep it. But if they don't go, then I will give it away on the channel. All right. Bombay, I don't want to keep anything, dude. I really don't. It's all about, this stuff is all about you guys. I didn't buy the stuff for me. I promise you that. I got enough shit. All right. I don't need more shit. I want to give it back to the people that support the channel, man. Support the channel. I also ordered some JAKIB stuff because I can add that to my giveaways too. All right. I know that might not be as enticing to some people as Eagle merch, but look, you guys support JAKIB. I think it'd be cool to give away a sweatshirt. I got the JAKIB sweatpants too. They're pretty dope. So maybe I could give that away. That would be pretty cool. Jack Dwight becomes a member. Jack, thank you, bro. Anthony Stevens upgrades to JAKIB family. Thank you, Stevens. Love that, bro. Brandon Howard becomes a legend, and Chester upgrades to JAKIB family. So thank you guys for upgrading your memberships. Very cool of you guys to do. Big C upgraded to a legend, and Anthony Rossi became a member. All right, this is love right here. This is a lot of love going on in the chat. All right. And we're up to 199 likes. 199 likes. Should we boot the Grays? Should we boot the Grays? We got Grays in here. Brian Grant. What's up, Brian? He says, yo, Z, what up? What up, Brian? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. You're a Gray, so you might get the booted. You might get booted from the chat. Yeah, Philly Don, you're right. Philly Don's like, my chances are going down. Philly Don, don't worry, I'm gonna take care of you, man. You're one of our best. You're one of our best supporters. If you guys give me enough time, I will. My goal is to take care of everybody in some way. Now, I can't do that because, unfortunately, money doesn't grow on trees in this office. But I will do my best to take care of all of our day ones. Philly Talk's in here. What's up, Philly Talk? Love you, brother. Love your channel, and I appreciate you watching today, man. Jeff Fox becomes a member. Thank you, Jeff. Flex says, get him out of here. Big C, my chance is going down. Listen, Big C, I just said it. I'll say it again. The goal is to take care of everybody at some point, all right? All of the people who support JAKIB. If I did have money growing on trees, I would just start giving it away to the people. Joe Whip, you got a money tree you can send me, my guy? That would be huge. All right, time to get rid of the Grays. It's time to get rid of the Grays. If you're a Gray, I love you, but I'm getting rid of you. All right. I'm getting rid of you for the time being, and we're going to go to members only in the chat mode, and then we're going to launch a giveaway. All right. Because of all the love, I've upgraded now. We'll have 3 giveaways. I'm upgrading that to 4 giveaways. Okay. I'm going to upgrade that to 4 giveaways. All right. Let me go and make a tweet because all the people who missing out are going to be pissed off. Let me go toss a tweet up real quick. All right. A bunch of stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Give me a second, guys. I'm producing on the fly here. Producing on the fly. You got to give me a second. All right. I like a little on the fly production, a little business on the air. A little business on the air. All right, here we go. I just made a tweet. Let me retweet that sucker from JAKIB. Let me retweet that sucker from JAKIB. Retweet that too. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Also, definitely go and follow me on Twitter if you're not already over there. All right. I'm up to 600. I just broke 600 followers. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for following me over there. I try and follow everyone back. If I can tell you're from JAKIB, I follow you back instant. All right. I don't hesitate. I don't hesitate. I want to be connected with all our people, with all of our people. Crowley doesn't use X. That's cool, Crowley. You're good, brother. You're good. All right, what did I just miss in the chat? Because I was James Jones, my guy, James, love you, brother. He says, Zander, you good? Take your time. You're doing the best job, doing a great job with the show. Don't stop grinding. Go Redskins. I will not stop grinding, James. I love the grind, man. I love working. I love talking football with you all. It's not work to me, man. I sit here all day. I sit here all day from 6:30 in the morning to 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. And I just opened the office up so much better. Now that I got this room, I got the TV over in the corner. So my office is becoming a little bit of my man cave. It's like the Big Sills cave. It's now the Big Z cave. I got the Big Z cave over here. All right, here we go. Matt Ing. I always say Matt NG, Matt. I'm used to saying that. Zander the Don, taking care of JAKIB Nation. I love you all, man. I really do appreciate all the support that we get, and you guys make it happen, make it possible. So I do appreciate the hell out of it. I hope you guys know that. I do. I hope you guys know that. Did I miss any supers? Jeff Fox became a member. Jeff, thank you, bro. That means a lot. Thank you. All right, let's do our first giveaway. All right. Our first giveaway is going to be a regular giveaway. You must be present to win. All right. No, it's not going to be this Cooper DeJean jersey, although this thing is fly. I think this Cooper DeJean jersey will be a Legends giveaway. All right. A Legends giveaway. I am thinking of doing a Quinion as well for a Legends. Caleb says, Zander, scroll up. Caleb, I'm sorry. I probably missed it, and I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Let me see. What do you think about the game? Caleb, I think we're in a good spot in this game. I think we're just a better team. I think we're the more physical team. I think this game comes down to, it's honestly pretty simple in my eyes. Out-physical them, establish the run, stop the run, and I think you should be in a good spot in this game. I think we're a better team. I just think it's going to be one of those games. Sometimes teams are great. Games are great. The playoffs, anything can happen. But sometimes just a better team wins. And I think the Eagles are in that spot. I don't think the Packers are clicking like they should be right now. Caleb, I cannot find what you're talking about. I got too many chats coming in right now. Oh, here we go. I got it, Caleb. Thank you. We win by 10 plus. Jump out on them early. We can build momentum into rest of playoffs. I want to see us come out hot. Game over by the third. That's ideal. That is ideal. Caleb, this is what I put out last night. My score prediction today was 30-20. I told you guys I altered it. I told you I altered it. My score prediction last night, I did an interview by phone, was 30-17. So I had a little bit of a bigger score. I gave Green Bay another 3 points because I think 17 points is a little low for a playoff game. As much as I love our defense, I think playoffs just, I think the Packers are going to be able to get on the board a little bit more than that. So I had 30-20 today, and last night I gave out 30-17. I told you it was on the fly. I didn't really think about my score yet. But Caleb, thanks for all your support, by the way. All right, let's do this giveaway. Abe, it wasn't aired. So I think I have a recording of it. I might air it on Sunday morning or Saturday tomorrow. It would be audio only. I don't know if you guys caught our show last week on Sunday morning, the Countdown to Kickoff show. It was recorded only, audio only. That's what this one was. That's what this one was. So, all right, I'm going to do, what should I do for the Legends? All right, should I do 2 jerseys for the Legends today? 2 jerseys for the Legends and then two regular giveaways to the people? So 2 Legend giveaways I'm going to do, all right, because we got a lot of new Legend members. All right, first giveaway, I'm going to do the Salute the Service. All right, Salute the Service first. I got a large and an extra large. So I got 2 Salute the Services. I'm giving away 1 right now. Large and extra large is what I have. I will tell you that I hope a veteran wins because I'm 4 for 4 giving away Salute the Service sweatshirt, and 4 veterans have won. So if you're a veteran in the chat, I just want to say I thank you. I appreciate you, and I hope you win. I hope you win. All right? I hope you win. A trip to Thailand with Mike for the Legends. That is hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Caleb says at Philly, by the way, keep in mind. Yeah, that's a big factor. Vulnerable Vitality becomes a legend. Vulnerable. Thank you, man. Look at that. You guys are showing out today. Thank you so much. Here we go. Members only is activated. So, Howdy Boy, you're gone. Ed Baldiga, you're gone. Members only mode is on. Twiz, you're back for the giveaways. Twiz, you're back for Zander time. You're back. No, first one is not Legends only, Suplex. The first one is not Legends only. We will not be doing a Legends only giveaway early here, okay? Giving away the merch to the great people of JAKIB Nation. This is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legend members added. Josh B, legend. Thank you, bro. Josh B won our starter jacket, which I'll show you guys one more time. Just because it's fresh. Josh B won this sucker yesterday. For those who are new and don't know all the stuff we give out. And by the way, I told you guys I'm going to be doing giveaways all through the offseason. All right? All through the offseason. So if you don't win today, be patient with me, okay? Be patient with me. I will get my hope is to get everybody a giveaway win, okay? That's seriously the goal. That's hard to do. I will say that. It's hard to do, but I will try and do that. All right? Best I can. All right, exported of the member list. This is going to be our first giveaway, and it'll be the salute to service. And I'm not going to throw in a hat because the next giveaway I do, I'm going to give away a hat and a beanie. How's that? Because I only have one sweatshirt left. I gave away both the hockey sweatshirts, and then I only have jerseys after that. Yeah, that's already given away. So I've already given away all that stuff. I'm running low on stuff. I don't like that. I don't like that feeling of running low on merch to give away to the great people of JAKIB Nation. All right, here we go. First giveaway is a salute to service hoodie. All right, I have large and extra large in this, okay? Now, if you win, you can pick your size, and if neither of those sizes work, again, please tell me. Because, listen, it's not about the money, but I spend hard-earned money on this. I want winners to wear the stuff. I want, you know what I mean? I want it to work. I don't want it to go in a closet and collect dust. So if it doesn't work, just tell me. I'll make it happen for you, all right? I will make it happen for you. I will make it happen. All right? If you're a 4X and you're going to get an X, you're never going to wear it, all right? I'd rather get you something that you can wear. All right, here we go. Abe, I love it, man. Abe got his green hat. Abe, you got this hat. So I had 3 of these. We've given away 2 so far. Abe got the other one. And Flexen was the real winner with this hat. All right, this was the best. Just look at that hat. All right, that is the coolest hat. And this will be in Flex's hands tomorrow. That hat is sick. I freaking love that thing. Here we go. Facts, Twiz. That's the best comment right there. Stick with JAKIB and I'll take care of you. All right, that's the goal. I love you all like family. Here we go. Here's our list of people, all right? You can see all of our new members that have been added in here. Philly Don with another super chat says, bringing up a Legends giveaway got us a bunch of upgrades. Yes, it did. We're doing 2 Legend giveaways today with 2 jerseys, all right? So upgrade to a Legend if it's something that you want to do, and just know that support goes a long way, all right? I don't mean that jokingly. The memberships and the super chats are the reason that I can buy the stuff to give away. So big thank you to all of you guys who support not only watching, but financially. I mean, you guys are giving $5 a month, super chats, $10 a month if you're a JAKIB family member. Thank you to our family members, and $10 or $25 a month to our Legend members. So that means a lot, man. Thank you guys so much for doing it. It means a lot to me. Here we go. We got our list. Let me make sure I got all of our new members. Vulnerable Vitality's in there. Jeff Fox is in there. Jack Dwight's in there. Anthony Stevens is in there. Izzy B, you were in yesterday. All of our people are in here. So if you want me to search your name, I will search it. But you can rest assured most likely that you are on there. Matthew Mazzoni, I'll search for you, brother. Matthew, what is your name? All right, it's 1T. That's where I went wrong. There you are, Matthew Mazzoni. I was going to say, are you not on the list? You are on the list. There you go. Twiz, that's a good idea, but it's very hard to input. Like, I don't know how I would do it, where I guess I could manually do it. Philly to Chicago, I will search for you, but I'm sure you're in. There you are, brother. Philly to Chicago, you are entered. You are in. Thank you for your support and for being a member. By the way, I love chatting it up with you over on X, my man. Thank you, bro. Philly French, I will search for you, brother. Philly French, there he is. There he is. Highlighted in blue. Philly French, thank you, bro. Leo, how do you sign up to win? Leo, there should be a button down below. All right, that is join, but I can post the link to join. I'm going to post that in the chat right now. All right. There you go. Okay, boom. There's the link. Crowley, thank you for doing that, by the way. Thank you, bro. Crowley's got the wrench. All right, good stuff. Thank you, Crowley. If anybody else needs to me to search, I will search you, all right? Because I want you guys to know that I like to be transparent with the people. I like to be transparent with the people. All right, here we go. We got everybody in here. Bro, do you want me to search you? Bro, there you are. See it, bro? There you go. Highlighted in blue. There he is. Brode is in here. Wilfredo says, my job is giving me a big promotion in Philadelphia. What do you think, Zander? Should I take it? I'm from Springfield, Massachusetts. Well, I don't know anything about where you live, Wilfredo, but if the money's right, my guy, hey, you got to do it, right? Got to go for it. I'm in Philly. I'm just outside the city is where I live. Dank Bird Gang, you're in there, my man. Thank you, bro, for all your support. I appreciate you. You're one of our guys I can count on every day in Birds 365. So thank you. Thank you for your support. All right, here we go. Here we go. Salute the service, all right? Again, if it doesn't fit, if it's not going to work for you, let me know. Big Z will work his magic and make something happen for you, okay? That's the idea. I want all of our winners to use their items, to wear them, to get the most out of them. That's the whole goal here. By the way, what are we up to on likes? Can someone tell me what we're up to on likes? And yes, Wilfredo, I forgot to say that. Congrats on your promotion, man. That's awesome. Suplex City. I know my cousin Big Z would never forget me. Never, Suplex, but I will prove it to you now. There he is. There he is. Suplex Krause. 227 on the likes. Thank you, guys. That's pretty good. Let's get up to 250 if we can. Get up to 250 if we can. All right, first winner of the day is coming now. You must be present to win. Let's do it. Come on. Jay Parker, I'll read your super in a second. Big thanks, though. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Tyler Elliott. I think Tyler Elliott is in here. I could have swore Tyler Elliott was in here. No, that was Tyler Braswell. Tyler Elliott, are you here? Thought I saw Tyler Elliott, but maybe I didn't. Give it a second. Give him a second. I thought I saw. Yeah, Braswell. I think you were who I was thinking of. Give him a second. Everybody, patience, patience, patience. Give him a second. Give him a second. Get him out of here. Tyler Elliott, not to be confused with Missy Elliott or AKA Jake Elliott. All right. Is he out of here? Tyler, are you here? Tyler, I'm giving you the chance, if you're listening on your headphones, to pull out your phone, open it up, and chat. All right. Chat in. Is he here? He's not here. He is not here. He's missing just like Jake. Yes, he is. Gone. Next. Kevin Landon, good to see you in here. I think you won yesterday. What, am I wrong about Kevin? Was his name pulled yesterday, but he wasn't here? Is his name pulled? Okay, good. He's done. You're done. Elliott, you're done. You know, maybe it's fitting. Tyler, if you're listening after the fact, I love you, but maybe it's fitting and Elliott doesn't win this week. We need Elliott to – actually, maybe it would be better to have an Elliott win, give some good luck to the kicker. We need Jake Elliott to show up this week. Patience is a virtue. 3, 2, 1, get him out of here. Patience is a very good virtue. All right? Got to be patient in life, everybody. It's a valuable thing to be, is patient. 3 shuffles and we're firing again. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffle. 3 shuffles. Boom. Come on. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anthony Rossi. Anthony, are you here? I think that was Anthony Stevens. All these names that are conflict. Anthony Rossi became a member at 1014. He must be here. 1014. He's here, everybody. Come on, Rossi. Yep, he's here. I knew it. I knew it. Congratulations, Anthony Rossi. Now, will an X or will a large or an XL work for you, Anthony Rossi? Let me know where you are on the size spectrum. Okay, brother? Anthony Rossi, let me know. More giveaways coming, everybody. Stay tuned. XL is at work, what, Rossi? You will wear that. Boom. XL. Salute the service. Right here. Brand new in the packaging. And these, my friends, are some of the best Eagle sweatshirts. On the side is stitched the NFL logo. And I'm not going to take it out of the packaging because it's perfectly packaged. But there is also an American flag emblem stitched on the side. Now, Anthony, it's okay if you're not. All right? It's okay if you're not. I was about to ask you. Look at that. I am a veteran, Zander, U.S. Army. We are 5 for 5 on salute to service giveaway winners being veterans. Now, I'm taking all of your word for it, but I don't believe you would ever lie about that. Anthony, congratulations. And the XL salute to service is coming your way. Next question before we go to our next winner. Okay? Anthony Rossi, how can I connect with you? Do you have an X account? Would you prefer to email me right now? If you want to email me, I will drop my email in the chat, which I will do right now anyway. And you can connect me there. Okay? If you're on X, I will DM you. All right? I connected with my guy Josh B yesterday on X. Flexing and Stepping I have on X. So whatever you want, all right? Whatever you want. Thank you again. You got it, my man. Thank you for your support, Anthony. Thank you for your support. It means a lot to me. So thank you, brother. And thank you for your service as well. All right? Real zeal, I do not think that would happen. Email okay is perfect. All right, brother? Yeah, Anthony, you can see it on the screen right now. It's Zander at JAKIB Media. Zander with a Z, not Zander with an X, for those who type that every once in a while. Zander with a Z at JAKIBmedia.com. All right. Email me now and I will confirm it's you because we don't want any imposters. All right. We don't want any fakies trying to fake out the system. All right. I got my email open, so I am ready. Die Hard says, Zander, your family is huge. Die Hard, this is our family. Okay. This is our family. All right. This is our family. This is a community of people that love the Philadelphia Eagles. It's a great community. We love football. We talk sports. We talk Eagles. We have some fun. We give back to the people. You know, we have differing opinions. JAKIB is not a place for people who don't want to hear football takes that they don't agree with. Some people are like that, to each his own. They want to hear only what they believe. That's fine. That's not me. I like people challenging my thought process. I like people challenging my takes. JAKIB is a place for all of those great people and those great fans. All right. Anthony, just let me know when you send the email and I will confirm on the chat. All right. I will confirm on the chat. But we do have a big, beautiful family. Yes, we do. All right. The next giveaway. I'm down to one more Salute to Service hoodie I had to give away. This is now added to the pile of giveaways. All right. I also should make sure I write stuff down because Anthony, here it is. I'm typing it again. All right, brother. All right. All right. Next, we're going to do a Legends giveaway. Okay. We are doing a Legend giveaway next. All right. A Legend giveaway next. Your odds will be much improved. I think we have under 20 Legend members. Under 20 we're talking here, guys. Under 20. All right. Let me look. I have 19 Legends right now. 19 Legends. All right. Anthony, you can see my thing in the chat. All right. And maybe I'll give away the other Salute to Service today, depending on if we add more members or not. All right? If more people become a member, I will do it. All right. I will do it. Sig Lord, there's a, let me download my Legends list first. Give me a sec. All right. All right. I have to manually type in the Legends because whenever I download the list of members, it is. All right. You guys are going to have to be patient with me today. All right. We're giving away a Cooper DeJean jersey, but again, the rules apply. Okay. I have Quinyon Mitchell's larges. I have Flexen took my last medium, but I have a small AJ Brown. So I have small, large, and 2X, I believe, left. I think I gave away all my XL jerseys as well. So small, large, and 2X is what I got. All right. Cooper DeJean giveaway. Legends only. All right. Legends only. Here we go. Jason A-Team. Brian Fleming. Terry Hayes. Mad D-O. Kenny Sprague. Kenny, thank you, Kenny. Jay Ronamu. These are all Legend members, guys. So they are paying $25 a month to support the channel. Lucius the Show. Lucius the Show. Bob Brown. Dirty D. Derek Elmore. Philly Don 23. Thank you, Philly Don. CZ. Thank you, CZ. Brandon Howard. Thank you, Brandon Howard, for your support, man. John Glisson. John Glisson. Thank you, John. Big C. Thank you, Big C. Vulnerable Vitality. Thank you, Vulnerable. Tyler Braswell. Crawley. X26. Thank you, Crawley. And Josh B. Thank you, Josh B. Okay. Now, only legend members can respond to this question. Did someone else upgrade? Did somebody else upgrade? Then I missed. No, John Glisson, I got you. Jay Parker, sorry, I missed your super chat. Jay Parker says, I'm always at work during Birds 365, so I can't be in the chat much, but I'm always listening on the down low with my earbuds. I wanted to show some support. Fuck the boss. Yo, Jay Parker, thank you, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Jay Parker. I love our listeners, even our silent listeners. You are all much appreciated. So big thanks for that and for the $10 super chat. All right. Appreciate you. Let me double check. Legend member CT Philly has upgraded. Will anybody else upgrade? Okay. If you're a legend, you can respond. CT Philly fan. Should this giveaway be? Did Dirty Air just upgrade? Dirty Air's upgraded. Anybody else upgrading? Should this giveaway be, guys, because there's 21 names in here? Only legends. So Brian Fleming, Bob Brown, Philly Don, Brandon Howard. Should this giveaway be you don't have to be present? So if you're a legend member and you can't make it today, I still feel like they should be included because they are supporting the channel in a big way. If they can't be here right now, I almost don't want to dock them. But must be present or not must be present. Got to be present. Include them. Don't have to be present. Yeah, too short notice. I agree, Brandon. I didn't really tell people in advance. Just DM. All right, I'm going to do you don't have to be present, okay, for the legends. Stephen Karp, thank you for becoming a member, brother. Okay, I agree. I'm happy you guys are good people. I can tell you guys are good people because, I agree, Crowley. I agree. And Crowley, thanks for upgrading, bro. It means a lot to me. Thank you guys for the support. All right, so this is going to be you don't have to be present. So we have 21. What do we have? 21, right? We have 21. 21 names. All right. I'll give you guys another couple of minutes if anybody else wants to upgrade to a legend. If you're thinking about it, let me know because I know it takes a bit. It takes a second to do it through the computer before it comes in. But if you're thinking of doing it, let me know. If not, I'll roll. Okay? I'll roll. Yeah, we don't want to make cheeseheads. By the way, can we talk about something real quick before I do this drawing? I think somebody in the chat, I think it was Zeal. Maybe it was Zeal in the chat or somebody. What is a Packer? And where does the cheesehead thing come from? Am I just stupid? Maybe I'm stupid. I'm okay to be stupid right now. Where the fuck does the cheesehead come from? I mean, seriously, where does the cheesehead come from? And what is a Packer? They package the cheese. It's a meat packing company. Oh, good. That's a great mascot. Eagle or a meat packing company? The bird of the country, the eagle, the bald eagle, the sickest animal maybe in the world, or a warehouse. I don't know. That's a tough pick. I mean, are you kidding me? A fucking cheese packing company? Or an eagle? Yeah, you tell me. No limit. You tell me. All right? What would I rather have? An eagle on my hat like this or a freaking warehouse? I mean, you got to be kidding me. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? You got to be kidding me. Google says they have large volume of cheese production. How about that AJ Brown theory? Did you guys see that? He's like, cheese is fake. Everybody's saying they hate blue cheese. I'm like, you guys are dumb. Blue cheese is fire. Okay, see, here's a real answer. Philly to Chicago says, Wisconsin is America's Dairyland. Best cheese in the country. All right, Philly to Chicago. I'll take the Eagle. Thank you. I will take you. I will take the Eagle. Abe says blue cheese is the worst. Abe, you have a child's taste buds. It's okay. Abe, let me guess. You like pizza and you like cheeseburgers and you like chicken tenders and French fries, right? Right, Abe? You like chicken tenders and French fries. Abe goes out to a restaurant. He says, do you guys happen to have a kids menu? You don't have a kids menu, do you? I'm looking for just tenders and fries with some ketchup on the side. Oh, man. There's nothing wrong with chicken tender. You guys take it. Izzy, there's nothing wrong with chicken tenders, but it's a child's palate, okay? It's a child's palate. It's a child. You guys taking offense to, I got a little nephew. He's 4 years old. All right. We go out to eat together. His mommy, my beautiful sister Brittany, orders him some chicken tenders and he cut it up into little squares and he dips it in his ketchup and he eats them. All right. I go and order steak tartare. I go and order a nice piece of protein, a piece of meat, not to be confused with the Packers meat packing facility. Oh, man. You guys are funny. All right, it's time to do this legend giveaway. You guys, I am dragging you guys on enough. I love you all. Pause, no Diddy. That's a no Diddy right there. Yo, Izzy B, that's a no Diddy. All right, here we go. Legends only. There's 21 of you in here. And, no, I don't need quiche. Quiche is gross, Bob. All right. I eat everything, but I don't need quiche. I mean, who eats quiche? Just give me a thing of eggs and some bacon. All right, I'm good. Yeah, I love steak tartare. That's why I said that, Emrys. I'm going to do 2 giveaways for the legends today. All right, 2 giveaways for the legends today. All the pauses in the chat. I can't win with you guys. 2 giveaways for the legends. You do not have to be present. All right. You do not have to be present. And you got me laughing now. Oh my God. Our chat is funny. Oh my God. You guys are funny. Yo, Abe, fuck you, Abe. I love you, Abe, but fuck you. And you too, Izzy. You started this. All right, here we go. I'm giving away something to the legends. We got a jersey right now. I got different sizes. If you win, let me know what size you want. All right. Here we go. Legend member. You do not have to be present, but thank you for being a legend member. Flex, you're the one who said you like the meats. I know, man. I know. 3, 2, 1. Dirty Air. Dirty Air is our winner, and he's present in the chat. And he made my animation for Zander Krause show, so I'm happy with this win. Dirty Air, what size jersey would you like? Yo, Dirty Air, you were shitting on my taste buds. You're out of here. No, I'm just kidding. You're good. You're good. You're good. Dirty Air, what do you want, brother? What do you want? Your pick of jerseys. This is what I got. Take your pick, okay? Take your pick. I got a 2X of Cooper DeJean. These are all stitched, by the way. Nice stitched jerseys. No XL, Dirty Air. I can try and get you one, though. If you're not going to wear a 2X or a large, I can try and get you an XL. No, I don't have any XLs left. I don't think, at least. Let me double check. 2X. Here's 2X AJ Brown. Here's single X, large Quinyon Mitchell. Another Quinyon Mitchell, large. Oh, I do have an X. All right, this is what I have. That's an X. You might not like it. You might not like it. This is an XL. The black and Kelly green Cooper DeJean. This is an XL. Now, Dirty Air. If you don't like this jersey, you don't have to be afraid to tell me. All right. Oh, you like it? Okay, good. All right. So you want the Cooper DeJean black? Should we take it out? No, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it nice and packaged up for you. All right. I'm going to leave it nice and packaged up for you. It is sick. It's black and Kelly green. You can see it's got the NFL thing in there. It's a really nice jersey. Stitched on. Everything is stitched. All right, I'll take it out. I can fold it back up. I'm a good folder. I've gotten good at folding things and keeping the packaging perfect because I've been doing this now. All right. Let's show off Dirty Air's new win. And Dirty Air, congrats on your win, brother. This thing is sick. This thing is really sick. All right. Let me make myself full screen. Dirty Air's like, why are you taking my jersey? Cooper DeJean, baby. Got the white eagles on the side, the white eagle logo. Yeah, this is sick. I haven't even taken this out. This is fire. Bro, that is cold. Hell yeah, Dirty Air. Thank you, bro. Thank you for your support of the channel. And I will fold up your jersey perfect and ship it out probably today. Actually, Dirty Air, where are you located? You're not in Philly, are you? Because I'm going out tomorrow to give Flex his jersey. I could make a trip out of it and just drive around and meet you guys. You're not in Philly, are you, Dirty Air? I don't think you are, but I'm not really sure. I'm not in Philly. Are you in Philly? I'm in Philly. Are you in Philly? If you are, I can drop it off to you. I can drop that sucker right off. Oh, North Carolina. All right, I'll ship it to you. Dirty Air, I have you on X, so I'll DM you, okay? I will DM you on X. All right. All right, congrats. Our first Legends only giveaway winner is the man, the myth, the legend, Dirty Air. Thank you, Dirty Air, for all your support. And let me show you guys something real quick that Dirty Air did for me. All right. I'll show you guys this real quick. See if I can find it. Let me pull it up. So Dirty Air made this for me, and he did it completely out of the goodness of his heart, all right? And this is why I'm very happy that he got the win, okay? So check this out. Let me make it full screen. Dirty Air made this for me. That is my animation, my logo animation for the Zander Krause show. All right? So Dirty Air made this for me. He gave it to me in this size, a phone size. So he sent me a bunch of different files. Very cool of him to do that. And I appreciate him very much. So Dirty Air, thank you, bro. Thank you. And congrats on the win. Congrats on the win. All right. Congrats on the win. Let's do another giveaway. We will go back to, should we do another legend member? Now, let me just save the list of people so I don't have to retype it again. All right. Give me a sec, guys. Legends. There's my legends, my 21 legends. My 21 legends, I love you all. And if I look at this list, A-Team has won something. Terry Hayes has won something. John Glisson has won something. Fleming, did you win something? No, Jason 18 won a couple things. I got to get more legends, more wins. So we're going to do more. I'm going to do more legends giveaways because you guys are showing love. All right. You guys are showing love. I'm happy about that. I'm happy you like that jersey. I love that jersey. I need what on the wall behind me, Philly Don? Yeah, the logo. I know. I'll get there. All right. Next giveaway. We're going to do a regular, and I'm going to do the 2 hats. All right. This is a good one. Devin Shanahan, are you in here? Devin Shanahan, are you in here? Is Devin Shanahan in here? Yes. All right, Devin. This is your opportunity. This is going to be a double hat giveaway. All right. This hat, which is a snapback, which will fit. See, it's still got the thing in there. It's brand new hat. All right. Brand new hat. 940, new era, adjustable, NFL team headwear. All right. That and a beanie of your choice. But if you leave it up to me, I was going to give away this one. All right. That's a sick hat. I don't know about you guys. I think that's pretty sick. Eagles got a big NFL patch on the back. I mean, this is maybe one of those things I wish I was keeping, but I'm not. All right. Maybe one of those things. So we got a double hat giveaway right now. Okay. A hat and a beanie. An Eagles hat and an Eagle beanie. If you do not like the white, you are certainly welcome to pick any of these as well. There's your regular Eagle logo. Here's another one, Kelly Green with the black writing, which looks pretty cool. All right. And then you got this hat here with the Kelly Green logo, Eagles, and another one of those. So I got 4 of those. I got 2 of those, 4 or 5 total beanies here. And the winner can pick whatever one they want. All right. I like the white one. The white one's my favorite. The white one is my favorite. Okay. So let me go back to my list. All right. Let me delete my legends. Sorry, legends. I love you, but I'm deleting you for a second. Let me pull back up my list of people. All right. Boom. Here we go. The list is back. The list is back. Yes, JB Eagles. It was just given away. JB Eagles. JB Eagles loves this jersey. So let me show him off it. We just gave it away, JB. Here it is. It's going to Dirty Air in the chat. DeJean. Coop. Yeah, John McMullen talking about Cooper DeJean, too. Not a Pro Bowler. Not a Pro Bowler. Not a Pro Bowler. But an All-Pro. An All-Pro. All right. All right, here we go. Here we go. Next one we're doing is Eagles hats. All right. We'll just go. Start. No, you didn't win, Devin. I was just showing you the hat. Devin, I'm sorry. Did I dupe you? I got to stop calling for people when I'm doing these giveaways. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffles. 3 shuffles. Here we go. All right. We're firing. 6, 5, 4, 3. You must be present to win the hats. 1. Riding the Bench, Eagles podcast. Are you here? If you guys watch the post-game show, you know Riding the Bench Eagle podcast. Is he here? Riding the Bench, are you here? Next. If you guys know, if you watch the post game show, then you know riding the bench. Haven't seen him in here. He's riding the bench today. He is riding the bench. He is not a starter in today's Birds 365 chat lineup. Is he done? What happened? Why is my chat dead? Why are you guys dead over there? Where's the chat? Where did Flexing and Steppin go? He's done. You're dead to me. I'm just kidding. I love you riding the bench, but I'm sorry you lost. You lost. All right, here we go. Another winner. Eagles hats. No, no, it's not Legends only. Confirm. Oh, there he is. There's Flex. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffles. 3 shuffles. Izzy B wants her name pulled. Matt Ing wants his name. JB Eagles wants his name pulled. Here we go. Start. Come on. Must be present to win. Must be present to win. 4, 3, 2, 1. Chuck Hutton. Come on, Chuck. Come on, Chuck. Are you here, Chuck? Chuck was it? Yeah, there he is. There he is. There he is. Chuck Hutton with the win, baby. Chuck, cash him up, Chuck. Cash him up, baby. Chuck, will you wear 2 hats? You'll wear hats, right? Chuck Hutton. No, he's been here. Hey, Adam, you can't dupe me. Chuck Hutton is a great supporter of JAKIB Sports. He is a great supporter of JAKIB Sports. Yes, a long-time JAKIB member. Yes. Chuck, let's go, baby. All right, Chuck, what beanie do you want? Do you want the highly coveted white beanie, and you will break Devin Shanahan's heart? Just a snapback? Chuck, I got it. Something more than just a snapback for you. Why? Are you in a warm location, Chuck? What can I get you? What can I get, Chuck? Chuck, what can I do? What can I do for Chuck? South Carolina, Z. So he's not wearing no beanie. We got to do something for Chuck. I don't like the idea of sending Chuck just a hat. The hat is dope. But I don't know if I'm a fan of just sending him a hat. What can I, let me look what I got, all right? Give me a second, everybody. Give me a second, everybody. Chuck, what size do you wear? Chuck, what size? Hit me with a size, brother. Hit me with a size. Send him a Kango. No Kangos will be sent out. All right. Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. 2X. All right. I'm leaning toward. I got something in 2X. The people might be upset with me, Chuck. Chuck, who do you like? Who's your favorite player, Chuck? Who's your favorite player, Chuck? Chuck, I don't have any XLs. I just gave the last XL, the DeJean jersey, to Dirty Air. I just gave the last XL jersey I had. All right. 2. Saquon. I'm out of Saquon. See, the Saquon giveaway weeklies have depleted my collection of Saquon. I must have had 10 Saquons. I'm out of Saquons. I got to go call my guy and get more Saquons. I got in 2X, I have A.J. Brown, Kelly Green. I have A.J. Brown and Cooper DeJean. Chuck, I will upgrade you to I have a large only in Quinion. I'm willing to upgrade you to a jersey. I'm willing to upgrade you to a jersey, even though it was a hat giveaway. So that's a good upgrade, Chuck, because I love you, brother. But I want to get you a jersey that you would like or wear. You know, not everybody wears jerseys. I'm not a jersey guy myself. I don't typically wear jerseys. Fleming, Big Z's got connections everywhere. Fleming, you'll learn that. I might be a youngster, Fleming, but I got connections. All right, I might be a youngster, Fleming. I'm turning 27 this year. I feel like an old fuck, but when I talk to you guys, you make me feel like a young gun. I love you too, Brian. 27 this year. I'm 26 right now, Izzy B. Yeah. Abe, I grew up around here, man. This is my territory. I grew up around here. Born and raised right here. All right, Chuck. What do you want me to do, brother? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? How old are you guys? Yeah. Look at Chuck. He's just such a good guy. I mean, this guy is such a great guy. He goes, thanks, Z. The snap hat is fire. A legend deserves the jersey. Chuck, you deserve the jersey. How about that, Chuck? You deserve the jersey, Chuck. Abe's 24. There you go. Somebody younger than me. Broad's 29. Nice. Philly Don, 63. I love it in 13 days. Hey, Philly Don, you're one of the guys that is on the Big Z hit list in terms of getting them a giveaway. Philly Don. Philly Don, I did not and will never forget about you, my friend. Thank you, brother. Chuck's like, I'm 64, dude. I don't want a jersey. No, I don't know. It depends what you like. Some dudes like Bob Brown. He wears his jerseys every day. Every time I see Bob Brown, he's got his jersey on. I love it. All right, you let me know, Chuck. I'm going to give you a second. I'm going to do another giveaway. I want to give you a jersey. I'm willing to get my guy to give me an XL and Saquon if that would be better for you. Are you good with the Cooper? It's 2X. Here it is. It's 2X. 2X. Cooper DeJean. Kelly Green. It's 2X, though. So if you're not going to wear it, just tell me. Look, it's fully stitched. Can you guys see that? I can't really tell. Really good. These are really high quality jerseys. I'm telling you. All right, if you're good with the 2X, I'll send you that. If you're not, then I am going to call my dude and see if I can grab an XL. All right? I'm going to try and grab an XL. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I will try it at least. All right, Chuck, congrats, my man. Congrats, my man. Easy B wants some new Eagle merch. All right, what do we got going on in the chat? Still got 350 popping in here. Still got 350. A big thanks again to all of our new members. Stephen Carp, Dirty Air upgraded, CT upgraded, John Glisson upgraded. John, thank you, bro. John won something a week or two ago. Vulnerable Vitality upgraded. Vulnerable, thank you, man. Jeff Fox, Jack Dwight, Anthony Stevens. Look at this. Brandon Howard upgraded. Chester Park, Big C, Anthony Rossi. Whoa, this is love today. Josh B, Tyler Braswell. Crowley upgraded earlier today. Thank you, guys. That is very dope of all of you. JAKIB viewer average size is 2X. I'd actually like to know what the average size is, because then I can acquire more things that fit the great people of JAKIB Nation. You know? All right, next giveaway is Legends only. So we will go back to, actually, wait. Okay, Chuck, that's what I'm going to do for you, Chuck. And I'm going to include the hat. All right? So I'm going to include this no matter what. All right? I'm going to include this no matter what for you. You are getting this hat. So I have no more of these hats. I had 3 of them. Abe got one. I forget who got the other one. I think it was maybe John. Was it you, John Glisson? Somebody got it. Somebody got it. Let me write down who won today. Dirty Air won the Cooper DeJean jersey. What was our first winner's name? It was Anthony, wasn't it? Anthony Rossi, right? Rossi, are you in here? I still didn't get his email. Oh, no, I got it. Yes, he won the salute to service. Thank you, Rossi. I got you. Anthony Rossi. I did get your email, too. Anthony Rossi, salute to service. And he was XL, right? Yeah. I mean, I just want to make sure I write this down, because I will forget. I got 5 giveaways already from this week. So if I add 4 more today, I'm going to have 9 and my head's going to be spinning. All right. Yeah, Rossi got the XL. All right, cool. Here we go. All right, so what I'm going to do now is, nope, didn't work. I'm going to do another giveaway for everybody before I do another Legends member giveaway. All right? I got you, Rossi. Thank you, brother. All right, so one more giveaway for everybody. Must be present to win. And it's going to be another 2-hat combo. All right? This hat is not as cool, but it's still cool. I think it's cool, at least. Snapback, regular Eagle logo with the beanie. All right, so we're running back to Eagles hats. I put the green one aside for Chuck, so don't feel bad. Chuck's going to be good. Chuck's going to be good. Okay? So we'll do 2 hats. This hat, which has kind of got like a suede material to it. It's pretty cool. I mean, I like it a lot. I don't know. And then we'll give away a beanie, your choice. Got 5 beanies to pick from. 3 different styles. Let's do that. No, Devin, she's not gone. Devin, she's not gone. Devin, you're good. You're good still, Devin. All right. Here we go. Another hat giveaway. Let's do that. Let's do that, and then we'll close it out with a Legend member giveaway. You won't have to be present for the member or for the Legend member, okay? You won't have to be present for the Legend member. So I'll do that, and we'll do another jersey of your choice. And if the sizing doesn't work, I'll try and acquire you another one, okay? I will try and acquire the money. I'm willing to spend the money to acquire another one because I want you guys to get something that you use and wear, okay? Here we go. 3 shuffles, and we're doing the hats. 2, 3. All right, there it is. Start it up. Come on. The double hat winner here. 3, 2, 1. Jeff Cesar. Jeff, are you out here? Jeff, are you here? Got to be present, guys. Got to be present to win. Must be present to win. Nothing from Jeff. I think, didn't he win another day and he wasn't here? He's not a bot. Well, I don't think he is, at least. Get him out of here. All right, he's done. Jeff, if you're in here, put it in. I'll give you the win if you're in here, but I'm going to go back and get ready for the next one. Jeff, let me know. Start. Double hat. Yeah, he won, Brian. He wasn't here that day either, so he's got 2 wins now, and he hasn't been here for 1 shuffle. No, that didn't work. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffles. 3 shuffles. Must be present to win. Start it up. Come on. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jarrett Ortega. I do not know this name. Might be a gifted member. Papa needs a new hat, French says. Ortega, are you here? Did you guys ever use Ortega sauce when you were younger? Or maybe now you use it? Ortega taco sauce? Brian, I can always count on you for a funny comment. Ortega not here. You got to give him a second, guys, because sometimes their usernames aren't the same as their regular name. Top taco hot sauce. Devin, you like Ortega? You know, I was a kid, Devin. I used to love Ortega so much. I would make it a dip for like tortilla chips, Tostitos. I would just eat it like that. Now I like chunky sauce, but that's why when I was a kid, I used to get Ortega. I like the medium or the hot. I like the hot, spicy ones. Boom. Right with some Tostitos, baby. All right, Ortega, you're done. Ortega, you're done. Next man up. Cholula's good, flexing. Crystals. Here we go. 3 shuffles and we're firing. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffles. Matt. 3 shuffles. Here we go. Y'all are funny. Come on. Stay with me, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. John Forte. John, are you here? John Forte, are you here? Come on. Come on, Forte. Come and claim your hats. Come and claim your hats. Izzy B, I saw you asking for women's merch. My guy actually does have some women's merch. But, you know, Izzy, I appreciate you being here and being a member, but I will tell you, YouTube tells me, you know what YouTube tells me, Izzy? 92% of the JAKIB audience is men. 92%. So you are one of 8%. We had our girl Diane. Diane, if you're still listening, Diane was in here earlier. I gave her a comment, a little shout out on the screen. She said she was in Bill's territory. We got some great ladies in the chat. He's cross-dressing broad in the chat. Oh, we're not going there, Zeal. Izzy B wants some women's merch. I mean, you can't hate on that. She's in here. She's showing love, showing support. Brian, you go ahead. Write me some Python, my guy. Yo, Eduardo, that's not cool. Barb's a good supporter. Abe, yes, we are. Abe, sometimes truth hurts, okay? Abe, if you don't believe that JAKIB is a sausage fest, then you were wrong, my guy. You were wrong. It's good. Every guy needs a place to go to talk to some dudes. Even Izzy wants to talk to some dudes sometimes. All right? It's all good. It's all good. You know? If you're looking for dating, I recommend getting on Tinder or something because it's not the JAKIB chat. All right? Forte, you're done. Here we go. Start. Confirm. 3 shuffles. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffles. 3 shuffles. Start. Come on, everybody. I'm messing with you all. I love you all. 4, 3, 2, 1. Brian Pumper again. Brian Pumper again. Is he here? Oh, my God. Pumpamania. The algo knows he's sending all these super chats. Tell me he's here. Where's he at? It's not rigged. You guys are clowns. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. I don't think he's here. Yeah, Pump's not here. If Pumper appears from the woodworks, is it working to add him? Is he here? I can't tell. You guys tell me. Probably doing a super chat, Abe says. Yeah, he might be. All right, Pumper's done. Pumper, I'm holding for you. I'm holding for you. Next. Pump, love you, but you're done. All right, here we go. Start. We got 3 shuffles. Confirm. 3 shuffles. Actually, I'm going to do 4 shuffles. All right, how about that? There's a third, and I'll go 1 for good measure. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wicked Hebrew. Wait, is Pump here? I don't see him. Where's Pump? Wicked Hebrew, are you here? Big Trag with no luck. Big Trag, hang in there, brother. I love you, Big Trag. Hang in there, Big Trag. Hang in there. Wicked. Where is Wicked Hebrew? Yeah, you can't. Leaving YouTube on is not an excuse. You got to chat it in. And we know he knows how to chat. All right. We know he knows how to chat. Wicked Hebrew, you're done. I don't see no Wicked Hebrew. Yeah, I like that. Another one bites the dust. You know, Philly French, when I was a kid and I was like real young playing hockey, I used to put on AC/DC on the rides to my games. My favorite was Hell's Bells. You know, when I was a goalie. I was sitting in the locker room getting ready to go out to play. I was sitting in the corner of my locker room bumping Hell's Bells. And when the first bell would go, I would just start to lock in, baby. Getting pumped for the game. I love AC/DC. They are an awesome freaking band. Awesome. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Yeah. Dirty Deeds. Thunder Jeep. Dirty Deeds and the Thunder Jeep. Of course, that was a great song. They had a lot of great songs. Back in Black was great. A lot of great songs. Thunderstruck, great soundtrack. Metallica's cool. I like Metallica. Goalies are a different breed. Matt, have you ever seen my goalie helmet? I've showed it off on the show a couple times. I'd like to show that off, though. I love showing it off. I want to put it in my backdrop eventually. Have you ever seen that? Have you guys ever seen the helmet? Start. Let's see it. I'll show you it. Check it out, everybody. Let me get it over here. Got my little F1 car. All right. I got it in the shadow button, in the box here, but I'll pull it out. I keep it nice and framed up. This was my custom goalie helmet I got toward the end of my career. Says Zan on the front. See that? See that? Zan. I got the Z on the side. This was my goalie school. So it was called Z Tending, and I loved it because it was Z. I got SJP where I played, St. Joe's Prep. Got the main hockey stick logo there. I got the hawk on both sides and a big gold cross on the top because I'm a man of faith. Isn't this thing fresh? Oh, and on the back. Don't let me forget the back. So the back, when I was young, my dad used to say, "Stop the puck." That was kind of his slogan for me. So the stop sign was a symbol of stop the puck. And then you can see at the top the Philadelphia skyline. And then down here is KTP, which means keep the faith with the PH. And that was for a young kid. It's actually a very sad story, but it meant a lot to me. A sad kid was 7 years old. He was one of 8 kids, I believe he was, and he was tragically killed in our hometown where I went to grade school. And the charity that they started, that they still do today, he was a big Phillies fan, is Keep the Faith with PH. Is the P is faith with the PH for Phillies. But that's what that means. So this is my helmet. Pretty sick, right, guys? The gold cross is obviously my favorite. No, I had to customize. I played with it. No limit. I played with it. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool, right? Let me put that back away, everybody. All right, good stuff. I like showing off that helmet, man. That's a piece of art. Yeah, the helmet's sick. I knew you guys would like it. I knew you guys would like it. All right, here we go. Ready? Let me pull back this up. We're back on the Eagles hats, and I still have a legend giveaway. So if you're hanging in there, everybody, we're going extra long today, but I'm all right with it because it's playoffs. We're ready to rumble. We're ready to freaking rumble, all right? We're ready to rumble. Confirm. 2, 3, start. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kenny P. Kenny is big in the chat. I know he was in here today, but is he still in here? Is he still in here? Oh, Kenny Sprague thought it was going to be him. Kenny P. I think Kenny P's connected with me on Rocksteady. You can't be talking about me, dude. I have huge hands. In another life, I would have went into boxing. All right. I would have went into boxing. I was a tremendous boxer. Bob and weave, baby. And I got huge hands. I could knock a motherfucker out. Is Kenny P in here? NG, I had to correct the narrative. Listen, you don't want to be called Small Hands Pickett, NG. All right? You don't want to be called Small Hands Pickett. You know what they say, too. I digress. Chill, Z. That's what they say. Where's Kenny P? Is he fucking here? You guys are getting me off the rails now. This ain't no two gloves. This ain't no Kenny two gloves over here. I can grip a football. I can grip a football. All right, he's done. Kenny P, I love you. I'm sorry. Start. Confirm. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffles. And it appears I was wrong about the chat turning into Tinder. 3 shuffles. Here we go. Come on. 4, 3, 2, 1. Stephen McGill. I do not know a Stephen McGill. I do not know a Stephen McGill. Now, Izzy B, that's just James Jones. You're going to have to get used to him. He's a goof. I love him, though. He's a goof, though. He does the same thing to Sue in the afternoon show. I give him credit. He's got some good ones. Hey, Izzy, you understand. You said you were a military girl. You understand. You gotta know how to work in with a 92% dude audience, right? Stephen McGill is done. This guy is done. Done and dusted. And I'm going to rapid fire now because I want the winner for these two ads. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffles. 3 shuffle. Elijah, great call. We put on the green Kango. Green Kango for the winner. That's what happened yesterday. All right. Start. 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Brian Garner. Brian, are you here? Brian, are you here? Now, Izzy, your mistake was making your profile picture a picture of your face. That's what your mistake was. Yesterday, you had a regular, an Avi. Yesterday, you had a regular Avi. You know, now folks can see you. Now they're going to hit on you. That's what happens in the JAKIB streets. Is he here, Brian Garner? Most likely, Yang, actually. Brian Garner. Is he done? Elijah, I like the optimism. He says, next one's a winner. You changed your hat during the timer. All right. What do we have? 3 winners yet today still. So we have Dirty Air, Chuck Hutton, and Anthony Rossi. Chuck Hutton, I'm going to try and get the XL Saquon and green hat for. Okay. There we go. Garner, you're done. Start. Yo, Eduardo, you're on Zander time, my guy. Buckle in, tighten your seatbelts, and relax. Confirm. 1 shuffles. 2 shuffles. 3 shuffles. Start it up. James Jones, I could give away 850 things. You guys will still be crying. Some people just cry forever. 1. That girl, Nick. Matt, that's a funny comment. Oh, my God. Y'all are hilarious. Devin, soon. I want to get the new channel up. I'm just so busy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm locked in right now because with the season and everything, like, that girl, Nick, I've never seen this girl in my life. At least Izzy's in the Thunderdome. That girl, Nick, that girl done. All right, goodbye, Nick. Let me know if you come back. If you're in here, I'll give it to you. But until then, you're done. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffles. 3 shuffles. Start. Come on. Come on. Yo, Keith, shut up. If your name gets pulled, I'm pulling the plug on you, all right? 1. On your knees. I know, on your knees. That's not a real girl. He's obviously being facetious with that. On your knees. On your knees. On your knees. Anya hasn't been here. You're right, Flex. I haven't seen her. I haven't seen Anya in a little bit. I haven't seen him in a little bit. All right, he's done. Start. We're looking at a 4-hour show today. I got to get this podcast posted. 2 shuffles. 3 shuffles. Start. Come on. Come on. Was Anya the Jaylen hater or Jaylen lover? It was one or the other, right? 3, 2, 1. Kevin Landon. Did this guy win yesterday? Oh, no, he was the guy in here earlier. I'm starting to wonder if you guys are right. This thing fucking rigged. Where's Landon? Where is this guy? No, he was in here. Thanks. Is Kevin Landon in here? Pat, I'm telling you, man, this thing's playing games on me. Kevin, not to be confused with Kevin from Home Alone. Kevin Long. Definitely not Kevin Long. Brian, you're all freaking talk, my guy. You're all freaking talk. I'll make you one and show you the source code. Okay, Fleming, where is it? All right, Fleming, where is it? Freaking Fleming. I'm just messing with you, dude. I love you. New program, please. Elijah, shut the fuck up. Oh, my goodness. Some of you guys are cesspots. Holy shit. Keith, you too, Keith. 1 shuffle, 2 shuffles, 3 shuffles. Start. Come on. We need a winner here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Texas T. Texas T. He's out of here. Let me try a different Kango. Let me go with the gray. I'll go with the gray. Let me go with the gray Kango. We need another new Kango. Oh, he's here. Yeah. Woo! We got a winner. We got the winner. Lucius, you're in simp mode, aren't you? Texas T's got the winner. Let me put back on my green hat. Gray will be saved for another day. Texas T. I got you, Texas T. You're in here. Now, Texas, be honest with me, all right? And it's okay. You're going to win no matter what. So you don't have to, you can be honest. I promise. All right? Oh, also, you're going to be able to pick your beanie. Let me do that first. Which beanie do you like? Are you in Texas too? Because you're not going to wear a beanie much. Do I have to find something for you too? All you mother effers down here in these warm states. It's cold as shit outside in Pennsylvania right now. Which beanie do you like? The white beanie. The green beanie. I have 2 of these. The Kelly green with black beanie. Or the traditional Eagle logo beanie. Okay, Texas, you like the beanies. Which one do you want? You can pick any of these 5. Any of these 5. Oh, yeah, M. Race, you're in Texas too. Yeah, but Flexen, you're in Philly. M. Race is in freaking Kelly green with black. Okay, I have 2 of those. Which one? This one? This one? I want to say this one, I think. Or this one. Say black writing or white writing. Okay, so this one, I think this one. All right, cool. All right, Texas T, you got 2 hats coming your way. Now, Texas, how can I reach out to you? And also, I'm still going to put you on the spot, all right? I'm still going to put you on the spot. I love you, but I'm going to put you on the spot. Black letters, I got you. Your giveaway is solidified. Now, how can I reach out to you, or how can I connect with you? Let me put in Texas T. Scissor, I'm sorry, but you are late, my friend. Texas T wins 2-hat winner. All right. How can I connect with you, Texas T? You can email me here, Zander@jakibmedia.com. All right. You can email me there. X. Okay. Texas T, I'll follow you on X. That's better than email. Do you follow me? Texas T76. You do follow me. Hell yeah. I'm your first follower. Let's go, Texas T. All right, I'll DM you after the show, all right? All right, I will DM you after the show. Well done. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, it's time for the Legends only. All right, we're going back to the Legends only. Dirty Air, you cannot be a repeat winner for this, okay? So I love you, pal, but you're not going to win this one. Oh, shit. Texas T, congrats. Love that you're here. Yes, you're here. Now, Texas, my question for you is going to be, are you a loyal watcher or are you just here for the giveaways? All right. That was going to be my question for you. And you can be honest. Like I said, I'm going to send you your hats. All right. Are you a loyal watcher? All right. We'll give away another jersey right now to Legends only. And I'm going to remove Dirty Air's name. Dirty Air will be included in all other Legend-only drawings, but not today, all right? Because he won already today. He won already today. So, start it up. Start it up. Confirm. I am a daily watcher of Birds 365. Awesome. Thank you so much. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffles. 3 shuffles. Where are my legends? Legends, go out. Philly Don, I see you. Philly Don, Big C, I see you. Who else? Brandon Howard, I see you. John Glisson, I see you. Dirty Air. No way. Is that crazy? Is that right? Jay Ronimu, what's up, brother? Did Deshaun Watson really do that? Is that right? Penny Sprague's in here. Matt, no worries, bro. You don't have to justify it. TK says, what is Legends? Legends is just an upgraded member, brother. They're paying $25 a month to support the channel. So I'm trying to do some more stuff for those great supporters of the channel. All right. Just got a rap sheet notification. Yeah, I'll have to check that out when I get off the air. That is crazy, though. That is crazy. You know that old saying, guys, ball never lies. Oof. I don't think Deshaun Watson is a very good person. I don't know the guy, so I don't really like to say that. And there's a lot of speculation and allegations, so I try not to speak on it much, but good Lord. All right, here we go. Legends, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jay Ronimu with the win. Jay Ronimu with the win. Only 20 of you out there who could have won this. 21 Legend members, and 1 already won today. And the greatness of Jay Ronimu has gotten the win. Let's go, Jay Ronimu. Great stuff today, everybody. What a fun day and a fun lead-in to the playoff picture. All right? If you did not win today, stay with me here on JAKIB. All right, everybody. I will be acquiring more stuff to give away. I'm going to be doing giveaways all through the off season. And for all the people, the way I pronounce it, Jay, I don't know how you want me to pronounce it. But I'd like to do something for all my people. It's just going to take me a little bit of time. All right, everybody? All right. I appreciate the support, though, immensely. Now, Jay, here's the question, Jay Runamu. What jersey do you – well, what size are you? First, let me ask you, what size works for you? Because I'm going to have to – Izzy, I'll never forget about you. You've now become iconic in the chat, all right? Jay Runamu, what size jersey do you like? Because if I need to dip into – if I need it, I already have to call my jersey guy for Chuck. All right? I already have to call my jersey guy for Chuck. Philly Don, let me know what size you wear too, by the way. But Jay Ronamu, where are you? What happened? XL or 2X? I can wear a 2X. That's fine. I'll wear a sweatshirt under it. All right, let me see. All right, wait. Do you want AJ Brown? I got AJ Brown 2X. AJ Brown, I have AJ Brown in 2X. I got the Cooper DeJean in 2X, but that's for Hutton if I can't get him an XL. So I don't want to offer that because it's already going to Chuck as a backup in case I can't. Now, if you want me to do is I could call and see if I can get my hand. You want the coupe, don't you? You want the coupe, don't you? You're a small in Jersey? I got a small. I got AJ Brown, anything small. Yeah, AJ Brown. I got a small Kelly Green. All right, you already have AJ. Okay, so I'm not sending you an AJ jersey. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you the Cooper DeJean 2X. All right? I'm going to give you the Cooper DeJean 2X. So this is what I'm going to send you. All right? This is coming to you, Ronamu. Now, Chuck, don't worry. I'm going to call my guy today, and I'm going to try and get you the XL and Saquon. I'm going to try and get you the XL and Saquon. All right? See the tag hanging off? All right? Now, I have so many giveaways to send out. You guys are going to have to give me Give me some time. All right? So I'm not going to get them all sent out in one day. I probably will send some out next week. It's already Friday, so I'm not going to be able to send them on the weekend. Actually, I might be able to go to UPS tomorrow. So I could probably send some out today, some out tomorrow. But then I'll probably send some out next week. All right, so just give me some time if you want. Brandon, I still got, what do I have? 2 Quinion jerseys? I still have 4 jerseys left to give. All right? Yep, I still have 4 jerseys left to give. It does need a home, Brandon. I gave one okay, you hit me up on Twitter. Perfect. Let me write down, by the way, who won what today. Jay Ronamu. Uh, 2XL Cooper DeJean jersey. All right, perfect. I have large and extra large in Diana, NG. Large and XL. Actually, I have one right over here. Where's Izzy B? He would like that. The Diana jacket. This right here is a parade wear right here. This is the large, I think. Yeah, this is the large. The tag's in here. I saw that, Philly Don. Thank you, bro. I'll get you something. I love this jacket, though. Look at how much these things are. 410 beans. 400 beans. I'd like to get I'd like to get a lot of play out of that, if I can. I'd like to get a lot of play out of that. I know, M-Rays. I do need a ShipStation account, man. I get it. Matt, not those. Matt, mostly yes, but not the jackets. Those were so hard to come by because they did a limited release of them at Mitchell and Ness, Matt. And they only did it with limited quantities. So I had to kind of jump through hoops because I didn't even see him drop. Actually, thank Joe Whipp. Joe Whipp messaged me on Joe Whipp emailed me a picture of his, and I was like, damn, that is sick. I got to get one of those to give away. And then I reached out, and they had very limited left, but I ran up 2 of them. Walmart is lit. That's a new name. Would you change your name, Elijah? You going anonymous on everybody. All right, that's going to do it. We got 4 winners today. All right, I'm done. I still got some stuff to give away, but I'm not doing it all today. All right, I want to Izzy Bay. Women's medium. All right, Izzy, I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. Just give me some time here, all right? Just give me some time. Give me some time here. Spread is up to -6 Eagles now. Nick, thank you, man. All right, congrats to all the winners today. We had, just to recap, we had 5 winners today. 5 winners today, okay? So that's 10 winners this week. And only one of them is in driving distance. Only one of them is in driving distance. I got 9 things to ship out. You got to be fucking kidding me. That's the worst part about the giveaways is dealing with the damn UPS and the post office. It's a nightmare. Figuring out all the addresses, the sizes, who got what. I'm not complaining, though. I love it. I love it, and I love you all. All right? We got Dirty Air won our Cooper DeJean black jersey. Congrats, Dirty Air. Give him a little round of applause. All right. Anthony Rossi won our Salute to Service size XL sweatshirt. Congrats, Anthony Rossi. Congrats, Anthony Rossi. Chuck Hutton. All right. He was the original winner of the 2-hat winner, but he's in South Carolina, not going to wear a beanie. He's been a loyal member of JAKIB for a long time. Chuck Hutton's I'm going to try and upgrade him to a Saquon Barkley size XL jersey with the green hat. So congrats, Chuck Hutton. Congrats, Chuck Hutton. All right. Well done by Chuck Hutton. Texas T, our girl Texas T, was the winner of the next 2-hat winners. All right. Got the beanie here for her. Congrats, Texas T. Congrats, Texas T. We even had a girl winner today, so I love that. And then Jay Ronamu closed it out with a 2XL Cooper DeJean Kelly green jersey. Our 2 legends were Dirty Air and Ronamu. Congrats, Jay Ronamu. Congrats, Jay Ronamu. Great stuff, everybody. Great stuff. A lot of fun today. I'm feeling pretty good about the playoff game. How are you guys feeling about it? I feel like we're just a better team. I really do. I just feel like we're the better team at this point. And I feel pretty good about getting the win on Sunday. 4:25. We'll have the pregame. We'll have the halftime. We'll have the postgame. We'll have the postgame, by the way, which will be a big one for everybody to join in. All right. Let me make sure all of my people are reaching out. All right. Jay Geronimo, follow back. All right, Geronimo, I got you. Izzy B, I don't Izzy B, that's a bad prediction. That is a bad prediction. The Packers haven't lost a game that big all year. What makes you think they're going to do that in the playoffs? All right. Eagles winning 54-17. Come on, man. He says, why? 30 RMP. I told you that was my first prediction, and I put that out on the air. I'm going to try and post that up, but the call was Thursday night, so maybe I'll post that out. But I upgraded it to 30-20 today. There you go. Geronimo says 35-28. Geronimo, if your name is Geronimo, why don't you just make it Geronimo? You made it J-Ronimo in here. All right, man. I love you guys. A lot of fun today. Again, congrats to the winners. And appreciate you all as always. If you didn't win today, stay tuned. All right. Stay locked in. I'm going to make it so that hopefully everybody has a chance to win something eventually. That's the goal. All right. Love you all. See you next time, everybody.
You've been listening to Birds 365, the destination for the passionate Eagles football fan who bleeds green. If it's Eagles football, we're talking about it. Debate, inside the locker room, and guests that are some of the greatest football minds from around the region. We hope you enjoyed the show. We know we had a blast. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll be back soon. But in the meantime, hook up with us on social media at JAKIB Sports. See you next time on Birds 365.